Hello, hello, hello. One, two, three. How you doing? Welcome back, and let me just put the audio down. How's everybody doing today? My name is Chompix, and I will be bringing you the live coverage of Claro Gaming Apple League Sunset Series. They have renamed themselves for positions five, position five for season four. So we're gonna start. Welcome, and please sit down again. Si usted prefiere ver en español, Claro Gaming Perú is the Twitch channel. Um, for Russian channels, my Russian audience that I used to cater before, twitch.tv/ ice nice 116 is going to be covering you as a self-independent streamer, self-independent company. So he will be covering this tournament in the Russian language. Thank you. Without further ado, I know I acknowledge things that are happening around the world. I just one piece around, and I do not condemn any type of war, any type of violence, any type of discrimination. I'm always against it. I will always be fighting for social justice. And as right now, I know this is sensitive. Is a sensitive thing that we can have to probably speak up. Uh, but it's gonna be very hard for a single man army on my stream to be able to handle all of the chat going on. For those reasons, I will prefer to just keep it in Dota in the meantime while we're here, while we're spectating this final game. But I love you all, and I hope your day is going smoothly, and I hope the day can get better, and we can all live joyfully together. Without further ado, my name is Chompix, and let's start the game. It SG Esports versus Gorillaz-Pride. Bye Brazil, vamos Peru. Okay. Omni Night Peak. I think SG Sport probably has been trying the Omni Night Peak in the previous patch of the games. So for those reasons, I believe that they are going to be trying this out as a position 5, perhaps. It has been very strong with the pure damage. It's sort of gonna act like a Bane kind of thing, but instead of making damage, it probably also gonna be healing you to your position 1. So it will be a good way to just push out your position 4. But there's an Earth Spirit going on with Gorillaz-Pride. We know that SG in the previous patch, they have been utilized a lot of the things that are in meta. For example, the Spirit Breaker was one of their most peak heroes during the last patch. But this new patch, let's see why they surprise us. Remember that is Parker, the one that is going to be the position 1 replacing Rises. That was in a tryout. Now Rises is going to Infinity. So they sort of like a swap position 1 so far. Remember that Rises also came from Black and Yellow, and then to join for the trial period with SG Esports. SG Esports, they were the runner-up of season 4. Now, let's start. This is Enchanter's pick. I'm wondering where this Enchanter is gonna go. We know that these position 5s are very like these jungle creeps are very OP. They're super powerful. So I'm wondering what is gonna be at stake. Like, are you gonna be sending this as an offlaner possibly, or just gonna keep playing as a position 5? What is gonna be the call on these enchanters? I kind of want to think about that this Air Spirit is going to be a position 4 for sure. Now, the Akasha and the Invoker has been... Akasha didn't sort of like... It got a little bit of a nerf, but not really of a huge of a nerf, so it's still in meta. Now, the Invoker pick for sure is going to be one of the signature heroes. I respect ban for KXY. I'm sure KXY is going to be opening the map a lot with his Invoker. But just think about this Doom having banned. I think SG Sport is probably trying out... Wait. They're probably going to go with sort of like a Su meta. There's Enchanters. Are they going to go for this Lycan? Will the Lycan be picking at the side of Gorillaz-Pride? Is Jadomi actually the one that is going to be drafting in this team? And in particular, I don't see a mid laner being drafted right. Yeah, I think they're gonna end up probably be a mid laner right now. It's gonna be Tao versus Parker. Perhaps, or maybe they're gonna leave it for the end of the game. Make sure you counter Faker and make sure you annihilate Faker, because maybe Faker will not be giving a lot of space to the team of SG. Now, the tiny pick perhaps can be a position one or a mid lane or a position four. There is still a lot of flexible room there for the SG. They want to make sure they get rid of any passive skill. Perhaps for a tiny, you may want to have in Viper just in case it goes to a mid lane or in case it goes as a position one. You can probably sort of like flex this Viper pick. You're mostly going for the Nether straight for the break damage here. The Omni Knight, however, is going to try to heal out these tiny as much as possible. There's still an Abaddon pick here. If you were to send the tiny position one, then you may have an Abaddon pick here on the side of SG. Make sure you try to purge your tiny, protect the tiny. Sorry for the for the echo as well early. There, remember there is a 5 minutes difference between my screen and your screen. But thank you so much for the updates, so everybody. I hope my message was read. I will repeat my message at every start of a series. So just bear with me and thanks for your patience. Now, there's a 45 seconds on reserve time. I'm wondering how much are they going to be flexing this tiny pick? Is this tiny pick going to be a position 4, 1, or mid? Very open up. Gorillaz-Pride as well probably have an open thing on the Viper as an offlaner or a mid laner that you can still flex this out. But you do know that you're going to have an Enchantress, the one that's going to be taking out the camp, farming the campsite. There's the neutral camps are now strong. They buy back in this new patch. The Earth Spirit, who's going to be roaming, going up and around. But I mostly see a position for Earth Spirit, and a 5 is going to be an Enchantress with Yadomi. Now, SG Esports decides to go for the last track in the task. Is the Medusa? The Medusa has been banned here. There is still an opening for a Medusa, but KXY, most likely they're going to try to go for a TA pick. I'm wondering if Gorillaz-Pride will have enough things to be able to counter-race one of the most signature heroes of Parker, who was talking on the stream about how strong this hero of TA has become with a new talent, with the readjustment of the side blaze. Kunkka. Kunkka pick. So that's going to be a Tao Kunkka pick versus this Leshrac in a mid lane perhaps. Or you're still going to be sending this Hiko with the Leshrac pick in the mid lane. The Spirit Breaker, I have seen people using the Spirit Breaker a few times during just ranked games. So I'm wondering if they're still gonna be open up for this Spear Breaker. They do have initiation and everything here. Tiny, Omni Knight, Tass, and Leshrac are going to be the picks here. Luna has been banned so far on SG Esports. They're looking for. Okay, they cannot play out the Medusa. Perhaps it's SG the one that's gonna be able to play out the Medusa. There's still a TA option. I'm wondering if they're actually biting that. Are they trying to force SG to pick this TA from Parker when possible? But the Tiny looks promising there as a position 1 now that the Leshrac is there. But we will just find out in the last pick for the SG that they're about to draw. Remember, there's no Bat Rider anymore. There is also no It's Not Fire. So it looks like SG Esport is going to have about 30 seconds to make up their decision. It's a best of 3 series of Claro Gaming Apple League Season 4, also known as Sunset Series. They have rebranded themselves just for us a dim Sunset Series, I think, because right now in Peru is the summertime in Peru. 14 seconds to think about their draft. So far, draft-wise, I think Gorillaz-Pride are going to try to make a lot of space for now. So here now, Mascara, they're going, but please do not give me a Kunkka position 1 in South America. So far, I have seen that to fail miserably. So please do not give me this Kunkka position 1. I beg you, don't give me no position 1 Kunkka. Now, On the other hand, we do have this Pangolier has been picked out, so that in fact means that Tiny is gonna be the position one. But face out with the Viper in the offlane, and wonder how much effect that will be. I think the Viper may have a slight advantage during the laning phase. So now it is time for them to reveal their position one, and it is the life stealer pick by the team of Gorillaz-Pride. All right, let's go. And it's going to be, for sure, it's going to be a position one Parker Tiny, then followed up by KXY Lestrak, then Hiko in the offlaner. LTH will be playing position 4 with a Task and Weak, the position 5 Argentinian player. Then you may have this Gorillaz-Pride playing a position 1. You're going to be starting with Now, followed up by Tao. The offlaner is Jesse. That's how we're gonna be calling him for these reasons. For now, it's gonna be either Viper or Jesse. Then we follow Genek and Jadomi will be the players in Gorillaz-Pride. Without further ado, make sure you bet your guinea pigs and good luck, have fun. The server of this match is server Peru. Okay, you rock. Let's start this game right away and go with it. Where's my caster features? There we go. A smoke already with the team of SG, most likely they're trying to claim the hill. They already saw some. No, they didn't see anything going on here. However, they're gonna be breaking out the smoke, and they found out Tao. Tao is right there. SG, as usually, starting with their smoke pick so far. With the smoke, just try to get vision as much as possible. They already managed to plant one of them, and I'm probably gonna think that they will be placing one of them here. Now, in terms of draft wise, on my opinion, I think that G Prime must be able to make a space. They most likely want to go in an early game with this life stealer pick as well. He's gonna be able to join in and out of the fight at any time here. The Tiny will have to wait a little bit more on levels. The longer that it goes, this Tiny will be able to blast out and perhaps get rid of one of the positions, one of the supports. However, the game may depend a lot on this Air Spirit. Let's see how the Genek is going to be playing out his Air Spirit. All right, there's a tactical pause here going on. Give me 1 second, say LTH. We need a pause. KXY have disconnected so far from the game. How's your day going? So everything is perfect. Everything is running smooth. There is no echo, right? Please confirm me that there is no echo on my end. There's no echo, so we're all good. Go. All right, tactical pause. Things can happen when there is a pause. All right. 0-0 so far is the score. Well, we started. No early kills so far. But however, they managed to get half and a half. You take 2 runes, I take 2 runes. Let's share. Genek, on the other hand, proceeds to block the camp. He already blocked the camp, so they're gonna come here. And if they deny this camp, they're gonna have to spend 1 extra 50 gold to be able to get this ward here. Parker, on the other hand, has a position 1. They're roaming. None of them are. Well, at least I know Parker is not in the gaming house so far. I don't know anything when he will be joining the squad in Brazil. I think he was streaming last night from his house. The players of G Price are no boot camping either. In the bottom lane, be careful. The Viper is just right clicking weak, and Genek is proceeding to also continue with a right click while Parker is gonna be taking the last hit. He's gonna miss one of the creeps there. Yes, he happened to miss the click. Mid laner as well, Tao versus KXY. Well, if Tao managed to rotate, most likely KXY is gonna be just annihilating your tower. Up top, they're still going inside here. So Jadomi trying to protect now as much as possible. The team of Gorillaz-Pride have been training a lot. Okay, be careful with this Viper. Viper now is in trouble. Viper managed to survive. Remember that the towers have shifted. For those reasons, he's still taking time. Parker is gonna go inside. He's not afraid of anything. He's just gonna keep walking there. However, he did not collect the first blood. The one that gets the first blood happens to be the Earth Spirit. Now Genek is gonna go for Parker. No, you're gonna put for this a big time here, and Parker may go down. He just needs one extra kill. He does have the mana in 10 seconds, though. He's like, doesn't want to risk it, go back here. It's better if he does have low HP. So for those reasons, they're going to be forcing a salve perhaps on this Omni Knight. Omni Knight is going to bring the salve, and I think he needs to keep an eye on it. There's the Earth Spirit that needs to come here and cancel it. He did not manage to cancel it on time, plus he didn't want to spend any mana either. Now up top, going back again, now and Jadomi together, partner versus Hiko and LTH, who have been playing for a long time together during the past DPC season, as well with the past tournament of Apu League Season 3. They're gonna stop there. They're going inside here, and the Viper keeps getting right click there. Be careful, because I think the Tiny may be in trouble. He barely have any HP. 155 by weak. It's the one that wants killing him, and he's still alive there with 55 HP. Give me a salve. Do you have one? Yes, I do have one. Take it yourself. Okay, he managed to give the salve here. So far in the mid lane, we do have 15-5 on KXY and 18-1 on Tao. But remember, he's taking the side cam. He's also stuck in the side cam. We haven't seen any position for rotating here. But however, the Tiny of Parker managed to go down here. $350 the game. The positions for haven't rotated yet. Is he going to be able to come there on time? He does have a boot, perhaps be able to roll. He's going inside to collect one of them, and he's going to be collecting the other. Yes, he managed to roll and secure that one there. Excellent rotation there. However, you left the Viper alone. Viper, who's having an okay time here versus this Tiny. $19-4 now versus Hiko on a 21. 0-2 so far is the score. Going inside here, be careful, because this Viper Jesse's in trouble. They're gonna keep right clicking Jesse. No, nothing happy here by Genek. It's also there. Be careful. LTH rotated in the bottom, but that's not gonna be successful, because it is the Air Spirit that's gonna be right clicking. And there we go. LTH is in the back, and Genek is on a killing spree. And as earlier I was just mentioning, that this game may depend as well how much his Air Spirit is able to make an impact in the game. And he's making a lot of impact so far, just in the early game. 5 minutes of the game, 0-3, 3 kills under his belt. And now also up top, Jadomi goes with the slow, but he did not click on this impetus. If he were to do that, he would have dealt some extra pure damage. And there you go, the pure damage there. And managed to get rid of Hiko. 0-4 so far, mid lane. So far, Tao is the one pushing there. Where is my Leshrac? The Leshrac happened to rotate to the bottom lane. KXY trying to help. He's also going to be stacking for the Tiny. No, he's gonna be stacking for himself. Case why I need this. I don't think Tiny is gonna be able to take anything. Parker, please keep farming. Something I noticed about Parker, if you give the the space of farm to Parker, he's definitely gonna be carrying you the game for sure. Now 6 minutes so far has passed, and top of the CS score is KXY because he was taking some of the neutral cubes, the neutral camps. So Tao 2700, 2700, pretty even out in all of those four, the main cores from both squads here. There's actually a really nice set of stacks, and Hiko may be able to catch them there. Jadomi probably does notice that he does have his Wild Wing Reaper. And KXY now comes to rotate. He wants to take part of this camp as well. They put here the block. Oh, no, two of them managed to get Travis Noble. They go inside. Nice earth split there. Ay, ay, ay. However, now managed to survive. So I have my Whirlwind if you want to escape. Just in case you need to escape. That was a really nice ice done by the task. Now, the Viper is gonna keep right clicking there. He's gonna go under the base, under the tower, and KXY comes here with the earth split, goes inside here. They annihilate him. Again, it comes a little bit late, but he's gonna be giving a lot of gold if he managed to die there. And KXY taking the kill. Nice rotation by Tao. Can Tao actually get rid of KXY? KXY does not have any mana so far. Janomi in the backside. Well, three of them are half HP. This is a really nice rotation by KXY. Now that he's managed to scale up. Kunkka rotated without a kill. Although he just walked, he still holds a TP on his inventory. 8 minutes of the game. And Uncle Gavin tells us so far, Chumpik, this is still even out. SG, after that rotation by KXY, managed to balance it out. Weak, oh, they're going inside. Weak is gonna be in trouble. They actually push him all the way in the backside. Now it is Genic, the one that is gonna be paying for it. You have to pay the dues, man. You had to pay the dues. 4-4 is the score so far. Jadomi, Exing Mark here, LTH, position 4. Maybe going down. This is the Whirlwind. Is gonna be keep attacking. He does have the Hurricane there, but Tao with the Facebook will be able to finish that up, and perhaps he may be able to take those. They split up because they know they can't get hit by this Tidebringer here. There's an X mark available a second. The Torrent as well. Will that connect? Will that be enough? Ooh, ole papa. Nope. Impetus cap there, and Jadomi does take the last blow. Viper is gonna continue to push the bottom lane. They're gonna keep right clicking. Jadomi and Genic, and as well as the Viper, are gonna be continuing to get this map control. Mid lane so far, KXY is there. He does have only 300 of mana waiting. Let's see who's gonna be getting this power rune. Unfortunately, went up top, and it's a double damage at KXY rotating so far in the mid lane is Pangolier. Most likely going to rotate. Rolling Thunder is also applied. The X mark to trying to delay the damage, but it's not going to be enough. Now comes here in the mid lane. Snowball to trying to save Genic in the backside, trying to use something there. Inside now to try to save it. Take the Uber to get inside me. However, now the Leshra without any mana, and the Viper keeps right clicking. Ciao, ciao. Adios, my friend. 5 heroes versus 4 now. They managed to outnumber them, but Genic is half HP. No, not even half HP, only 200 HP. In the back, so the Tidebringer is also going to be doing a lot of damage. He needs to wait for it. Give the blow with the Tide in the X mark. They're going to go on weak with the Torrent. Makes a combo here, being slowed down. Impetus as well goes down extra damage. Manage damage amplification by the enchant. It does give you extra bonus damage, right? Or did they patch that one? Oh, it's only a slow 55. Okay, it slows you by 55%. I thought it give you. It's not like the China spell. My bad, my bad. See, Chompix, that's why you're not casting DPC.
My sprites are with us.
Dire's top tower is in danger. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire should look to the top tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is known. Unwarranted.
Alright, they managed to take the map control. In terms of farm, you have a now that is going for the Armor of Morrigan.
Tower scan. On the hunt for Radiant forces.
However, the Tiny of. This is like. You have a free. Minute 15, he's gonna go for this tree grab. Because it does cost you to have sort of like a free BF minute 15. So he's saving for it. He knows he can't spend 1400 gold. That's for sure. He's just waiting for the time to be able to get 15 minutes in. He's gonna be buying that. Again, it gets inside the Uber, goes all the way there. They're gonna try to intercept KXY. Now pops out, makes the damage as well. But Hiko's gonna be in trouble. Might to get a slow 1500, but are they gonna be stopping Rolling Thunder? Ole Papa says the Viper, and Hiko is just gonna be running away. He does take one of the. No, he didn't take the courier. This is a Claro Gaming Apple League Season 4. Also rebranded as Sunset Series. I assume because it is summertime in Peru. Although it's snowing right here in Minnesota. Yeah, actually, today was pretty sunny here. I think today was pretty sunny in my city. Sunny at 34 degrees. Can you imagine that? Now for me, that's sunny now. It used to be super cold in San Francisco, 34 degrees. Xmar here, be careful. Uh-oh. Be careful, you don't have your offlaner. Well, none of the both offlaners are there, but the Viper is also gonna join the fight here. KXY now initiating the fight, gonna get rid of Jadomi. Jadomi is gonna be trying Warriors punch to end him. And now that's used the rage here to be able to escape. He does escape, they only manage to take the position 5 of G-Pride. 5-8 so far. Game is pretty close. Haven't been open yet. They're gonna be able to take this spell. Ooh, managed to get silence. Who's coming the backside is Tao. Tao may be able to land the X-Mark, but it's not gonna successfully do it. Oh, you need to evacuate. They put the X-Mark here to try to delay the boat. The nice ice shard there by LTH. And Genic is gonna end up just fighting until the end. Viper joins in here, slowing down LTH. Extra slow coming here. Nice there, Huracan by the Enchantress, but that's not enough. And they also managed to deny. Jadomi now is in trouble here. They go slow down. Waterloo punch is ready. He does delay the damage there. And the Viper from the backside just right clicking them. And he's now in the back here. Now go inside for Gwick. Do you have an X-Mark? Yes, you do have an X-Mark. X-Mark him just in case and slows you as well. So now can finish him off. 6-10 and the road to 10 goes to G-Pride. Gorillaz-Pride.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Do you think Gorillaz-Pride is one of the favorites to go to the first division in the upcoming DPC that will be starting in about 2 weeks and a half? Remember, this tournament will end next Sunday, March 12th. We're running from March 1st to March 12th. They slow down. KXY evaporating with magical damage. It's now minute 15. Parker waiting for the courier to bring his shard. What is your courier?
Gold for my chest.
Wait, I thought he was gonna get that one minute 15. No, he did went for the Shadow Blade. I thought he was gonna go for the extra tree grab. Parking can blast them. This Tiny will be very scared. The supports of Viper are gonna be afraid of Tiny at some point. They just have to wait. Tiny does get strong later in the game. Wireless punch a little bit delayed there. Jadomi in the backside. He's most likely gonna continue there. Their squad is coming. Gene is going all the way in the backside. He does have the roll, and there's also an X mark by the Kunk available. They're gonna slow down LTH, bring them back extra slow, so much slow, and they just proceed to annihilate him. 7-11. Be careful with the sponsor name. It's the score 16 of the game. Uncle Gaben tells us Chump Picks. We do have a 67% chance win rate for the team of SG. Do not be deceived by the kill because Tiny keeps free farming, and as long as you give Parker a free farm, that's not gonna be good. Again, remember, just be respectful towards each other and as well towards the team. Towards the teams in the
Radiant's top tower is in danger. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under.
all right.
Dire's middle tower is no more. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire should look to their bottom tower. There is no hope for Dire's middle tower for enemies.
Got it.
Uh-oh, X marking them. They're going all the way there. Parker is in trouble. Parker is gonna go inside here. He's gonna keep running away. He does have this Shadow Blade to be able to escape, and Weak is also gonna be rotating. Most likely gonna be able to trade his life. They X mark him, bring him back, they say, and they bring back in Weak. Tell me last word 3 versus 1. No, Weak! PPP, Weak. Nice combo there. Oh, that eel just with the crouch there to be able to get rid of him.
To their top tower.
8-11, and look, they tried to get Tiny, so now that explains there's gonna be a BKB. He does have the shard right now, so he was getting first the escape item just in case he gets initiated. So far 10k, he's still up top. Now he's gonna TP out. There's no way for them to stop him. There's no more X mark. A nice escape by Parker. He's probably laughing at this point and be like, what are these guys trying to do? Eight to 12. Now they have also recovered their map control. 3 of them first towers are down on the side of the Dire. So they're equalized the map control. In terms of map control, we look at Radiant don't having any vision. They only have one in here, so they know someone is in the triangle. However, there's gonna be 2 of them, and they are not gonna have time to be able to defend that one. They're gonna encounter one of them. Nice. Be careful. You're gonna outnumber. They know now happens to be there, but now doesn't have an infest either, so he will not be able to escape there. The roll right away. He used the rage to be able to run. Nicely escaped there. As soon as he heard the rolling thunder, he just left. Most likely. Probably you didn't want to do the rolling thunder right away. Enough to get rid of it? Yes. So, yeah, later on, like, this is what Parker is gonna try to. He's gonna try to farm creeps later on with heroes with just the supports there. They're gonna initiate now. The Viper's in trouble. The delay there with the boat. However, Yadomi is in the backside. Parker is just waiting. Okay, we need to grab one of them there. Yadomi without any escape. They're blocking the entrance. 3 heroes down and Parker in it, dominating. And it is Parker Tiny's one leading up the score as well with 11k.
A tithe to the impurities.
Let's go down. Okay, these guys. Okay. Genek. Uh-oh. Let's go. No. Careful. They're going to be a trading position 1 position. You're still giving up kills to Parker. Now, it is now that wants to go inside with a creep. Follow up Parker. Parker pops a BKB. Now it's going to keep right clicking. He does have a tree. Gets a tree about a few times. Going to keep right clicking. No. And is actually the Viper that's going to be in trouble. LTH coming there to help and Parker in a mega kill. What a beautiful play by Parker. Now they're going to right click with now 1-on-1 para Sin Polo. No, Aisha to be able to jump. However, the Rage is going to annihilate Parker now. Beep, 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 Parker. Parker is in the back. And now with a double kill, it's going to be hard to stop him as well. Probably should have run away right away. He didn't have a Shadow Blade on time. Plus, there were some sentries there as well. So it's going to be hard for him to escape. He did receive a lot of damage. Being silenced as well by Magnetic Grip. Couldn't do much. Bottom lane, the whole wave coming down. There's 2 waves. I wonder if Tiny is going to be any close by. No, G-Pride is Gorillaz-Pride. That's what it stands for. It's a long time organization in Peru. They've been there. They've been here for a while. Uh-oh. Weak. Weak goes down. Parker's in the back. BKB, they're popping all the way.
Amazing what you found laying around.
Structures are fortified.
14 to 16, 4k difference. Uh-oh, be careful. He's being perma-stunned there. He now pops the Rage now. Can he TP out? He's already gone. They do know that they're in the pit. Most likely they're going to have to give up this Roshan. The Roshan will be gone.
It heals like the salt sea air.
14 to 16. 5k difference. And let's look it up the score so far. 76%. KNX gonna try to defend this. Be careful, they already pop out. They see Parker. There's. Ay, ay, ay. They got rid of him so fast. Ouch. It hurts. 1k damage dealt by Tiny. Tiny's gonna disappear him every time he sees him. For sure.
All in service to imbalance.
No, Uncle Gaben says 81 by Brazil. 81%. However, they're having a hard time to kill life stealers. So if they're able to neutralize, because the game does depend a lot, the team fight depends a lot on the Earth Spirit. If they're able to early kill the Earth Spirit, there is a higher chance on SG, and Parker needs to do that, right? He needs to just patiently wait. They gotta make sure that they get rid of the supports, at least get rid of the Earth Spirit, and then they can probably outnumber them and fight. With having an extra life here, the life stealer for 2 more extra minutes, let's see if they're gonna be able to pull out a smoke and then try to fight at some point. Nullifier from the life stealer. However, Parker is gonna show up there by Tao. Ay, Tao. Ay, 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 no. Atatao. Atata. Ano, it's alalao.
Gotcha.
Double damage.
2k.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They stop him from TP now, but it happens to be now can probably right click him. They do have the vision. Now he does have the BKB, however he went for a moonshot. Now it's gonna keep right clicking. Now that pop out there. BKB after BKB. There is no Vasher here to be able to stop him. So he does goes away. However, up top, who do we have here is now and Hiko. Hiko being able to kite them out, buying some time. However, they do spot weak. Who they also spot is LTH. LTH Ganek pushing him all the way in the back, and the Viper is gonna just kill him, Snowball, just to delay his death, but now there's no way to escape there. You're dead. No, he's still alive. Wick managed to survive him. He's still alive. Water the sponge, but the Exomar does cancel that one, and adios. He just delayed his death. Now Wick is trying to run away here. Now there is a Rolling Thunder. They know that. It's sort of like warning them, hey, I have a Rolling Thunder. Are you sure you want to come here to my high ground? Well, I think he's just trying to scare them away because they're actually playing psychologically. There's only two heroes there versus 5. Tiny happens to be in the lanes. He's gonna start farming. He does see a wave coming, and most likely his scary instinct are gonna be go farm there. Still keep farming. Who's going in the bottom lane is Jadomi, most likely trying to play some wards at some point. Get vision to see where the when Tiny is gonna be coming to a team fight or not. They get rid of the mid tower. He managed to spot Tiny. Tiny BKB. He does pop the nullifier, but he managed to run away.
Tower is under attack. Masterful mark.
What was the interaction there with the nullifier? Did he get nullified and then he perched himself? I didn't understand that interaction there. Because he did went on nullifier right away. Or he was TP'd already before the nullifier. 11 seconds. Oh, maybe. Oh, for 5 seconds. Yeah, I think so. No, anybody? Any 11K, please? Explain that interaction.
Are scanning for enemies.
X mark now. They're gonna find him. Parker's in trouble. They bring him back. They're trying to use everything on Parker. Parker's in the backside. However, now G with a right click here going on the gut like they annihilate Parker. And now KXY is gonna be the next one. Genic jumping in the backside. BKB is they managed to also use a nullifier on him, but he's just gonna be able to trade. I think they're gonna trade with LTH. LTH goes on Jadomi. Gets rid of Jadomi, but KXY is the big fish here. You need to collect him. You need to actually kill him. 3 heroes down, and now it is LTH, the one that does escape. Tiny falling on 19 and 19K here. Both of them is going to. I think he's gonna need some basher at some point. He does have the basher, yeah. Because this Tiny has been escaping a lot. Hiko. Unfortunately, he went north. They do have the radar, but they didn't use it. Probably trying to say, don't go out. He's still there. They see the courier. Oh. He's going to stun him and perhaps kill him. No, the eel now comes here really fast here. He's going to have the nullifier as well. Oh, they goes inside. He's trying to save him. Give extra life to Genic. And got like now. Now he's on point today. 12-0. There's a range creep there to grant you vision for 1 minute and 30. Enough. They will know when the Russian is coming. Russian is gonna respawn soon. And they are in the south part of the map. Now already complete his Abyssa Blade with 12-0. Remember, there's a comeback factor. So I think killing now, right now, in the new patch, the bounty XP and the bounty goal has been changed from a linear function to a quadratic function. So that means the longer the streak you have, the higher. It was like a little bit of a buff towards this long streak bounty reward. So if now dies, they're gonna be collecting a juicy reward. Viper, okay, there's a smoke. Most likely they don't want to contest Russian yet. They're gonna try to initiate. They're gonna keep doing the same gameplay here. Genic and now together, he's gonna be rolling around. Let's see, going from the backside. Now they managed to spot one of them. No, they actually thought they were going to be on the Russian pit. They saw them. Now also circulating. They're like, I don't see them. I don't see them up top. He's in the mid lane. Okay, I spot one here. X mark on him. They're gonna go. I know. Buyback instant because they know they have to fight this one. They put the ward, they get rid of the ward. G-Pride looks stronger in terms of team fights right now. Up top. Rolling. Ole. Ole Torito. He's weak man is dodged, but you cannot dodge the eel. You can't dodge the eel. They lock you down and weak is in the back. Adios. Ciao. This is a best of 3 series. This is only game 1. No. Poor now. I mean, poor Tao. Sees the Tiny kills him really fast. Okay, there is a buyback here. Also, two buybacks. The supports are going to buy back. Parker wants to get here. There is a shard available here. He managed to pop his Silver Edge. And wonder who's going to try to collect here. In the mid lane, who is there is a Viper. Viper now is inside the Viper. They're going to collect. BKB has been forced. X mark here. So to be able to miss the X. But they don't have BKBs. Gotta be careful. They don't have BKB. And the one that has an Eye of Scary is now. They're going to collect LTH. LTH is gone. Or not. Snowball. No, there's no snowball. 21 to 25, and now 4 versus 4 with 10 seconds coming on your Earth Spirit. I think it's most likely safe to go here. Now let's see what gameplay is Parker going to do. Well, Parker happens to be, it's not there. It's like, I'm going to farm. I thought he was going to go from behind and try to grab one of the supports. They're all gathering up together. There's 3 of them. Does he have any boots of travel? No, he doesn't have a boot of travel. Their closest TP is going to be the top one. I think they already gave in. They wanted to probably try to steal that one, but he did not. He was not in the range there. I already spent one of the Rolling Thunder. Let's see if he's going to be able to escape, because Gennett can also roll. And talking about roll, look who's there. Is now going to with the stun. He does have the Abyssal Blade. He keeps rolling around. He's going to use the daggers. He managed to escape. Nice escape there by Hiko. It is a swift blink on this Tiny. Gladly for he has a title silver, so he's gonna have a little bit of magic resistance and 12% of status resistance as well. They both have the same farm. It is the execution of the team fight that is making a difference here in the game of SG versus G-Pride. Parker on the side, he needs to keep farming. Now he's gonna wait. Can he actually go? He doesn't have a dagger. The only way to go is via Silver Edge. They did reveal him BKB. There's no... Now... to connect the Visa Blade. They force the TP on 2 of them. He's also going for the Silver Edge. He's going to go for the extra break. Viper's break is not enough.
An ephemeral masterpiece.
I think the game will now be just in terms of execution. Who managed to team fight better? And I think in terms of team fight, I want to say that SG has better team fight. In terms of synergy between each other. Like, they've been playing for a long time together and they've been screaming a lot. So, well, except with Parker, but let's see how their coordination goes. Steeping. Roshan is still holding the Roshan for about 2 more minutes. Gennett jumping inside one more time. Is now inside of Gennett. That's gonna be your initiation. A quadratic. That's quadratic. Sorry.
An exceptional
Tao. Oh no, they got rid of the mid lane. He doesn't have a buyback, but there is also the torre. He managed to launch at the very last minute. Parker needs to escape. He doesn't have the BKB. He needs to run away. He's weak also that happens to be there on time, and they're most likely going to try to trade. You're going to have a nice trade. This doesn't matter whether he dies or no. You took the mid laner, and that is also a good reward for them. Actually, I think Parker sweated out there. As I did, I was like, oh, gotta be careful. Don't have a BKB anymore. Give you extra strength, that's gonna be extra damage.
Precious bounty.
Remember, there is 5 minutes between yours of delay between my screen and your screen. So if there's some delays on your request, my bad. I'll try to fix it. Parker waiting for him. Can he actually annihilate Jadomi? I'm wondering if he can do that. Let's see. We will find out right now. I have the answer for you, Chompix. Nice Jadomi with the force. Now they're going to roll it out. Is Genik? Oh, he's trying to block that, but KXY in the backside. Trying to kite that. They got rid of Genik. Genik's in trouble now. Hiko coming inside, but BKB is after BKB. Can Parker run away? Doesn't have any way to escape right now. And it's now that annihilates him. And I think this is not going to be productive for SG. Let's see. Hiko stunning them. Perma stunning Viper. No, also the position 1 goes down and see how much gold. 1200 of gold. Viper in trouble as well. Nice. No. Genik with a buyback right there. You have to be careful. KXY is running out of mana. He's trying to use the Bloodstone, but that is not enough. And Tao comes here to clean up the house. Overstay there. And there you go. G-Pride are going to be collected weak. 4 heroes down. 3 heroes in the side of G-Pride. And also the casualty was an Earth Spirit. I think you should have just left after he died. See, the Air Spirit does a lot during the team fight. Provides you the silence, the stuns, initiation, as well as escape. Look, there you go, initiate. X-Mark goes here with a full combo. Managed to get a stun there. It's gonna be a slowdown. There's also another fleet coming inside. There's a full fleet. LTH in trouble. Nice stun there by LTH. He managed to buy some time due to the rolling stone. And Jadomi comes here. That was a nice save by this Pangolier. I wonder if he's going to go for the open wounds. Life Stealer rents an enemy unit, slowing the VT movement speed, but they already have a slow, right? So it's an expensive item, 1400. All damage still will steal life, including damage from spell. The victim recovers movement speed over the duration. Gives 2% of the max health target. That was the previous spell that he had before the rework. He managed to consume. Wireless punch. They initiate on the Viper, the one that is providing the break. In the backside, we also have Tiny going in Enchantress Jadomi. The captain of the team is going to fall down here. Extra Echo there to be able to kill him. But Tao in the backside. Now, where is the Tiny? Tiny is going to wait for him. He needs to wait for a reset. BKB after BKB. They managed to get a stun. However, now Genik pushing Hiko to the low ground. And Hiko is down. KXY with BKB. Parker trying to farm as much as possible. He cannot wait anymore. 2 heroes down. It's also 2 buybacks there. Hopefully that will not be a dieback. Uh-oh. And the gem is also recovered. Patiently waiting Parker to initiate. It is dangerous. In terms of buybacks, there's only buyback on this Tiny 2 versus 4. Are they gonna be able to initiate? Let's go for objectives. They're like they don't have buyback. They've walked before. They probably have the count numbers. They write it down somewhere, and it is now G Pride, the one that is gonna be exposing the throne. Parker goes in the backside. He does get nullified, and they're gonna right click, and Parker is in the back. He doesn't have a buyback anymore, and yep, this is it. GG, Gorillaz-Pride, match point. This Earth Spirit did so much. Whoa. Nice team fight. Every time that I spectate SG Esports, I know I'm gonna have a lot of team fights going around. Like every single time that I have to watch his games for the past 2 months, I know it's going to be a lot of team fight going on. SG just fighting, trying to fight every time, trying to make a space. And well, the last execution of this team fight was on favor of Gorillaz-Pride. For those reasons, Gorillaz-Pride end up taking a match point in this best of 3 series of the Claro Gaming Apu League Season 4. Claro Gaming Apu League Sunset Series as well. And unfortunately, this advantage went down. It was hard to kill now. Earth Spirit did too much. Everything. Everything. He did a lot during the team fight. Nice gameplays by Hiko. And if our Hiko was also on top of the net worth, 1 to the 5th. Parker did farm very well, but the Tiny, I think they prepare for that Tiny position 1. So most likely they did prepare a lot. And well, the Tiny was just annihilated. All right. I'll see you guys soon. Be right back. Hello, hello. Welcome back. No echo. We're fine. However, production, please update me in terms of their draft. The machine is loading up, but the game will be launching soon. So far, they're already drafting. So, and SG is the one that's taking the Enchantress so far. Let me double check this. It's not loading up. Mm,
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
all right, so let's see if this will refresh the page so you can see it up in your screen. Well, let me tell you what's going on so far. So you may see a different tag. Remember, that's where so the update is the same player. It's under a different alternative account. The offlaner of G-Pride, we will be playing with the name tag Jesse until things get fixed. I'm not able to queue it up. Let's see if I'm able to do this and then it queues. No, it doesn't queue. Technical difficult so far, guys. I'm sorry. Let's see if I'm able to fix this at some point. Oh, it's gonna be on server Brazil. By the way, it's gonna be on server Brazil the second game. So I'm also going to end up fixing this up. I do apologize for the productions. Well, in game, this is going to be server Brazil. Yeah, I don't know why this is not pulling out. I didn't delete it for sure. Did it get deleted? Okay.
It is Radiant Span.
Ember Spirit.
All right. Okay, now it's working. Now it's working. All right. How is everybody doing today? Um, so it's going to be a Weaver ban so far on SG that I want to give this as a position 5 as well. They're taking the Enchantress there. They probably have seen that it's super annoying, and as well as grabbing these neutral creeps are always helpful either with the auras or the little spells that you could have. Gorillaz-Pride, on the other hand, now does play with a Snapfire as a position 5. Task as well. If I'm not mistaken, now you can no longer do the Snapfire trick or bug or with this clicking on the icon and then you're able to do multiple kisses on yourself. I tried last night. I couldn't do that. So, or maybe I was doing the the thing wrong, but it's not, you're not able, like you can't do that anymore. Maybe it got patched. Now, Enchantress and Ember Spear for SG Esports, most likely it's gonna be an Ember Spear position mid. If this were to be Thunder Awaken, I know Matthew has been playing some Ember Spear position 4. Perhaps SG is gonna surprise us with that, but it looks to be a position mid Ember Spirit. Okay, so Kunka, okay, SG on the other hand has been banned. Weaver, as well as the Dead Prophet, Puck, and Kunka. I'm wondering if they're gonna keep targeting mid laners. If they're not picking the Leshrac, maybe a Leshrac ban at some point is gonna come and making sure that Tao doesn't use the Leshrac. Now, in terms of Gorillaz-Pride, they're banning out position 1 heroes. Most likely, they're gonna try to target Parker. Do you think Parker will be pulling out a TA? Well, there's a Snapfire there. The TA was banned, sorry. Morphling could be an option. However, there is a Snapfire, and it's gonna be hard to pull out a Morphling versus a Snapfire at the beginning of during the early game. Gorillaz-Pride, so we don't want to deal with this Brute Mother, so the Brute is gone. They banned it. Wonder if Hiko was planning on using the Brute Mother at some point, or why was the Brute Mother banned? What is the idea behind this? They want to make sure that now it does have a good farm. And
5 seconds.
will this open up for a PL pick here? they, I think it's like Gorillaz-Pride is gonna be playing with a lot of lockdowns. They have the task to be able to do some lockdowns or something. So Queen of Pain, slow. So they have the slow. They have a little bit of a lockdown, but with task, snowball coming with the stunt, be able to initiate things to come out of the fight, making sure they are roaming around the map. Since there's not gonna be airspeed, or perhaps they do send the task as an offlaner, will that be a pick? The Gorillaz-Pride can be playing it out. SG, on the other hand, gets rid of Bat Rider because they do have the spirit there, and I'm wondering what position one will be given to Parker. Twenty 20 minutes of so far. They're running out of this reserve time. Okay. Nature's Prophet. It's a new patch. I mean, there's also it's sort of like give you a room to experiment since this is not a DPC, but at the same time, this is the opening match. If you need to win 2 games at least to pass to the next round. Invoker pick on SG, so that's gonna be a KXY speciality. He will be playing his Invoker and making sure it stops the Queen of Pain from roaming around. Cold Snap, plenty of spells to be able to also EMP to be able to get rid of his mana. Nature's Prophet. I want to think that they want to send this Nature's Prophet as a position 1, but I doubt it. So hopefully that'll be an LTH off laner. Wait, Ember Spirit position 1? Or support? Oh my god. This is new patch. This is a new patch. So
Radiant's turn to battle.
Legion Commander.
Legion Commander to grab your spirit and also maybe to protect your Queen of Pain. Ember Spirit position 4. I mean, if it was Matthew, I would definitely be thinking about this. Oh yeah, he's been playing Ember Spirit position 4, so that is most likely what's happening. Or maybe it's gonna be an Invoker support. I could also play around. Nature's Prophet picked on SG. There's Server Brazil as well. Sorry. Drafting, and I think I had to change this. There we go. All right.
5 seconds.
Timber so has been banned by Gorillaz-Pride, so maybe they're opting for a Wraith King pick for Gorillaz-Pride, somebody with a strength hero. They lock down the Ursa, lock down the CK, so somebody who probably have the same capabilities as them will be a Wraith King. But Gorillaz-Pride are the ones that have the last pick, so I'm wondering what is going to be their pick right now. They're happy to ban. I mean, they're gonna ban the Medusa. Okay, they're still thinking that that's not going to be a Medusa, that they haven't pulled out the position 1 yet. Nature's Prophet on Parker? I haven't seen ranks of Nature Prophet Parker, but I have seen Parker use the Invoker, but Invoker position 1, I doubt it. I don't know. Honestly, this new draft, new patch is a little bit hard to read what things they have been testing out. The further that goes, the further into the tournament, we'll see what the meta is going to be at this tournament. Now, 4 minutes to think about their decision, and most likely they try out this one. It's a Phantom Lancer pick from SG Esports, but I'm very curious about what they're going to be pulling out here. So I think the Phantom Lancer went sort of like, okay, they may go for a Wraith King, so just be safe with the Phantom Lancer so far. And also, we're kind of mana dependent, so a Phantom Lancer, and it's also one of the specialty of now. It's better that we don't have this. So for those reasons, he also plays around well with the Legion Commander, giving Legion Commander a little bit of time to know which one is the correct one or not. So very aggressive lineup, I will say, on SG Esports. Nature, Invoker, Ember, and Enchantress need to make a lot of room for this Phantom Lancer to be able to reach out his items. Haven't personally seen Parker play the Phantom Lancer often during run games. And do I have the data on him regarding his Nature Prophet? I don't have any. But it looks like Hiko will be playing a Nature Prophet offlaner. He has played these 8 matches the past month, and he has a 50% win rate. So he has a 15% win rate, and out of all his matches in the last month, it was 12% pick on Nature's Prophet. They wanted to go somebody with a stun, and that is the Sven. And as well with a cleave damage to be able to clear up Parker. Let's go. Let's start this game. SG has lined up. It's going to be Hiko offlaner. It's going to be LTH position 4 Ember Spirit. As we sort of like talk about this at the beginning. And now Wick position 5 and KXY, which is Invoker. Gorillaz-Pride on the other hand goes with position 1 now. Then followed by Tao and a Queen of Pain with Jesse and the offlaner. It is the same player. It is the same offlaner from previous game. He's just playing under the alternative account due to name tag restrictions. Genek, position 4, and Jadomi, the offlaner of Gorillaz-Pride. Without further ado, good luck, have fun, and I wish you the best in your prediction. I actually need to pay your guinea pigs from the beginning of the game. From the first game. Cerber Brazil. Let's go. All right, tactical pause for both of the team. Most likely they're going to pull out with the smoke. And if I'm not mistaken, that should be a smoke play for them. Serve Brazil. Let's see if they're going to be setting this out. Hiko, LTH, Wick, Parker, KXY, Jadomi, Tao now. And it's going to be Jesse. Jesse is a player here at Gorillaz-Pride right now. Jesse, same player. Same player that was registered, same player that played on game 1. We're talking about the same player, by the way. Remember that they're playing in Cerber Brazil, so
Don't be mad.
Hiko, LTH, and if I'm not mistaken, Wick are in KXY, maybe in Brazil right now. Maybe. I'm not sure if KXY came back to Peru. Give me high five and look at this. This is a KXY with a Grandmaster. Is he Grandmaster yet or level 28? What level is Invoker? His Invoker is level 29. He's getting so close for this Grandmaster pick here. All right, they're rotating. They have a ward here. No, do not put it there. Most likely around here or in the bottom cliff. Yes, that is a safest place there to do it. Amir, how are you, Amir? Amir Sin. Amir Sina. Amir Sinaville. How are you? Shout out to everybody who's in the channel. Luck left me as well. Luck left me. Well, I wish you the luck today. I hope the luck comes back. And I see Genic. They're going to right click here. They're going to get rid of Parker. Parker's going to be in trouble. Jadom is also right clicking, and he's the one that takes the first kill. And there we go. First blood. He's done. Parker. PPP.
Somewhere, someone lays blame.
This is a best of 3, by the way, guys. Best of 3. Best of 3. This is game 2. Best of 3 series. Just keep that in mind. I think both of the stack have very high skill players. It is just gonna be execution, draft, and the way that you're going to be playing out. I think that is just gonna. That's what draws the line in both the divisions. They're all players that do have a lot of experience and as well as a skill. It is just the execution. The beauty about this game is that it is open for so many possibilities. That's the beauty of this Dota game. I forgot to keep track of how many billions. I think it's billions of different unique games that you can have in Dota, based off the 122 heroes that we have available at the competitive scene. 0-2 so far is the score. Genic going. Oh, he's trapping weak. Weak, be careful. Parker happens to be there. They're gonna try to trade as well. Gonna keep right clicking. The off laner, Jesse. They're going inside here. Genic can't go any further. Can't get any further because there's a kill. Ay, ay, ay. He went too far. Too far, my friend. Now, Tao versus KXY. It's a Tao. Who, if I'm not mistaken, he was about to sign. He was trying out on Hokori. Tao and Gene were trying out in Hokori after DPC. There were some roster lock that happened, and it prevented some people, some players from swapping, from shuffling.
Denied.
So far, the interaction in the mid lane, you do have 13-7 as well as at A2. Uh-oh. Not looking in favor of Tao so far, but let's see how this is going to be turning around. If Tao is going to be able to kite their spells. Ooh, the offlaner went down there. Ay, ay, ay. LTH, position 4. Ember Spirit.
Got it.
Glyph is now active. Radiant's courier makes the sacrifice.
Mid laner Tao managed to collect some of this. He's gonna come on time for the water room. No, KXY also went to the top there. Managed to blink this. He needs the water room. He needs to go there. He needs to grab and he knows that he's gonna be collecting the tornado, who managed to connect with the cold snap as well. Right click on him and adios. Give me high five. You're in the back. Ay, ay, ay.
No match for my power.
Unlucky.
But then, who is?
Look at Genic waiting for weak. He wants to make sure he uses the attack. Uh-oh, he saw you. He saw you already. Now the one in trouble is going to be Yadomi. Bottom lane, Genic. 5 minutes, no, there's no bounty rune there. Most likely gonna try to help him 6-4 so far after Tao dying there at minute 4. KXO was able to scale up in farm, but now they need to help. They need help. Genic is gonna try to use the shadow. Do you connect here? Can you lock him down before you die? No, you're gonna end up trading. Nice LTH rotating there, going on Tao now. Tao goes in the back 6-2. And that's an excellent rotation. However, you left Hiko alone up top 6-3. And 5 minutes of the game, leading the score so far is 31-11 on this Phantom Lancer. So 27-12. No, 23. Uh-oh, Farke is getting more farm.
Radiant should look to their top tower.
KXY, well, what is KXY going to do here? He's gonna go for this magic one and weak rotating to a mid lane, trying to make sure he pulls away to the side, while he's gonna encounter Lift Out by himself. LTH is also coming inside here. He has 2 points on the Shearing Chains and 2 points on the Slayer's Feast. Now Tao is in the back. They do know that now who happened to rotate. Already the Enchantress left the lane, but went to the bottom fight, and his LTH that managed to lock him down. Ay, ay, ay. Tao is not having it. Tao is not having it, but who happens to be all the way in the far lane is Genic. Genic wants to start. He does have the Ice Shard as well, 2 of Tintac. However, there is no level 6 for this Legion Commander to be able to lock down Parker. And 2 heroes in the mid lane so far, 5-7 is position 4. This Ember Spirit has the same type of farm as your Queen of Pain. Genic? Adios, Genic. Guys, please don't try this at home. Please don't go in your ranks and do Ember Spirit pick. These guys are doing... They did a lot of screens with your Ember Spirit position 4. So please... This Ember position 4 requires a lot of coordination, something that you're not going to have in your rank games.
The Dire stand on the hunt for Radiant forces.
They're gonna lock him down. LTH happy to do it with the Shearing Chain. They reveal him, but the last hit is gonna be on KXY. Now comes here to the rescue. He managed to put the stun. Tao now wants to kill them, but no, he's gonna pay for it. Ay, ay, ay. Double kill for KXY. He's not happy. He needs some recovery. He needs some recovery.
Dire structures are fortified.
He needs some recovery.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
10-3.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
Road to 10 at the hands of SG. Bottom lane, Legion Commander. Well, Legion Commander has a Helm of Iron Will, and as well as Soul when something is coming on. With his courier is a boot. A boot coming out. Genic. Be careful, they want you. It is the Ember Spirit that's gonna come here. The middle EMP is gonna try to... Nice. Snowball to be able to dodge that. But LTH with some of the magic one. Tao comes here to finish up. He does not have the ultimate to be able to put the Sonic Wave, but now he's in trouble. Gonna get right clear, and the Urn makes a lot of damage. Now KXY needs there. Gotta be playing carefully. He has 10 points on the magic one. As well, the right click, he does use the Urn. However, Tao will be surviving from there. Who's coming here? It is the Trends. The Trends are coming here to locate on Jadomi. Most likely body block on Jadomi. No. So get out of here, Jadomi. I think these two teams have the skill to make it to position Division 1. It is just the gameplay that is gonna differentiate during the game, during the matches.
Never refuse.
That is true. Yeah, yeah. Yes.
Trickster's rune of illusion.
Uh, let's just pick like 100. What I do is I choose 5 and for Radiant, and then the remainder I choose 5 for G Pride. It's for the Dire. So 122 choose 5, and then 117 choose 5.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think 122 choose 10 will be fine because you're laying them out. I think they should give you the same numbers.
Dire should look to their bottom tower. Dire's bottom tower is in danger. Their structures are fortified.
13-4 is the score so far. LTH with one of the fates, and Uncle Gavin so far tells us jump picks 92% chance win rate for the team of SG. Well, I remember the first game it was showing 60 or 70% as well on SG. Let's see if SG is going to be able to neutralize and finish this game early. They're going to body block. Nice body block there. However, they managed to get rid of the creep. Nice, the Legion Commander managed to escape there. They're rotating as well the position 1 and as well as the support. Okay, Squad as well. I'm out of here, man. I don't need you. Okay, maybe quick. You're going to have to pay for it. All right? Yes, I'm like, all right, man. It's okay. I'm going to sacrifice. Nope. I'm going to kite him. Okay, we know you bring him over there. What a bait. Ah, yeah, you fell for it. Nice, right there. Snap Cookie goes inside. Managed to get disarmed. Mortimer Kitchen. KSY goes down. Sonic Wave to be able to recover for that. Remember that the comeback factor has been buffed in the latest patch. And now you have a 568 gold from Tao. Will that help him to recover? Well, at least giving him gold. Level 8. I still 2 levels behind this Invoker of KXY. Hiko pushing the lane, making sure he's collecting a lot of space, and Sven is not able to farm. But Tao rotates there instantly as well. Gene with the Eye Shard being able to lock them down. He's gonna have to save his snowball. Alright, go now. Yes. Next game will be a coin flip. If there were to be a game, there will be a coin flip. There is a smoke here going on. Let's see what they're plotting here. 14-6 is the score. Weak. Uh-oh, they're gonna... I think it's cheap, right? in terms of like of capturing someone, you're spending a smoke at the price of a position 5. I think it's sort of like good for SG. Because now they're gonna interact here. Let's see, EMP connects into two of them. At least one of them, Snap Cookie, as well to be able. And now he was able to escape, but the Sonic Wave does connect. And Parker now joins the fight, trying to annihilate buyback here from this Ember Spirit. Yadomi positioning himself well, and Parker is gonna be in the back. No, Parker, why did you show up like that?
Too late for you.
Ay, Parker. ¿Para qué te traje, Parker? Shout out to Adrian. How are you doing? Here's the bracket. $14-4 in 3K difference, and well, it is the team of. It is weak actually. The one that's gonna be farming the camp. He's trying to collect the trolls. He does give you extra attack damage.
Nature attend us.
Kenny, body blocking him. Now, remember, Parker is still with 8K, still 2K above Sven. Sven is going for an Echo Saber. Looks like he's gonna open it up for a BKB later. Up dog, Hiko. Keep pushing the wave. Going for the Rat Dotto. $14-10. I think in the last fight, Parker probably shouldn't have shown up. It's just the Mortimer Kisses. That's a lot of magical damage. Burst him down. Weak heading into Yadomi. Now let's look at the items of this player so far. Well, they're still farming. So KXY has a Hand of Might as well as Spirit Vessel completed. They're going up top. Uh-oh, Hiko. They finally grabbed you. Ay, ay, ay. He doesn't escape, but the Mortimer kisses. Look how he clears it out. Parker still doesn't have a Doppelganger to be able to dodge that one. However, he does have enough HP to be able to survive. However, here we do see 3 heroes going down. Now got a double kill. Instantly TP into the bottom lane to try to farm 50-13. And I think the odds are probably going down. 71% chance win rate. It has a Phantom Lancer that needs to farm. He needs his items. He's gonna go for a Tarask.
Worthy tribute.
They have vision. They are able to see him whenever he's gonna split push. They have vision of him, and Tao is gonna go there with a blink as well as no wireless punch at some point. Team tag to be able to just finish him off, and now Tao did recover 5-4 so far, level 13, and now half pair up with KXY in terms of farm. They have caught. Yeah, he managed to catch up there. Uh-oh. Patient for the team of G-Pride. Yadomi has a blink dagger. To escape, perhaps? I mean, you're gonna need the stun. Maybe to reposition himself. Don't run away like this. No, KXY did capture him. What a play. ¿Qué jugada fue esa, mi amigo? Oh, what a play by KXY. Lucky. I mean, it was actually luck. Okay. Or intuition. But wow. I think it was intuition. It was like, maybe here. He just went there.
Oh boy.
Now, on the other hand, doesn't have a BKB yet, so I think the team of SG needs to take advantage while he doesn't have a BKB. Parker, on the other hand, does have his diffuser blade. Remember, the diffuser blade got a little bit nerf over the past. I mean, at this patch, right? He got nerfed.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Genic, they're gonna do the snowball. KXY. Be careful, Genic. You're trying to go there. You're not gonna be able to get away from it. Yep. It's gonna cost your life. Come here, let's fight, but he's under the effect of the flame guard. Comes here with a snap cookie who's rotating. Happens to be Hiko. Hiko comes here to try to help him, but he's just gonna come here to die. BKB is popped and weak. He's surviving as well. I mean, the BKB did help him a lot. Now the Phantom Lancer is going to join here. He's going Parker, going for Yadomi. He's going to annihilate him. Now the next one is going to be the Legion Commander. They want to keep going, but they managed to actually stop the Phantom Lancer with the Doppelganger. He saved himself. He needs to run away. Now wants to jump away. He pops the BKB. However, in the backside, Hiko right click in there. Okay, he's going to join. He has full mana. He also has his full spells ready to execute. There was a buyback on the Snapfire. At least they did force one buyback, so for those reasons, they're going to retreat at the expense of one support.
Arcane power.
That was a nice trade there. Parker was a little bit scared there. It's like, I almost died. Glad that he didn't. Now he's gonna try to go for the Russian pit. They're actually gonna start putting some wards. And in terms of ward placement, is a team of G-Pride. I don't see them in the map. Okay, they saw once. They probably think, okay, they're split pushing and farming. They're having no idea that they're actually rushing. Yadomi sees them. He's like, hey, I don't see empty camps here. Maybe they're going to be on top. And it's actually KXY that was buying some time. He managed to get captured thanks to the observer ward that they have up top in the cliff. Genic, however, dies by the Greater Trench. And at the same time, they did collect this Roshan. How much of a good trade this could be? I don't think that's a good trade though, right? You're sacrificing a mid laner. I thought it was only going to be the off laner there. But it was KXY there, the one pushing. Yadomi needs the Aghanim Shard to be able to stun them. Else his Phantom Lancer is going to be able to run away. Phantom Lancer is going to collect the Eye of Skadi. I thought he was going to go for a shard. Most likely he's going to be waiting for the next Russian to be able to collect that shard. The bouncing thing. Parker keeps farming. Kicks now out of the way. And that's probably extra critical. So what Wick is doing is making sure that this wolf is nearby target Parker to grab the critical and the extra damage. There are three of them there. Wick is gonna jump as well. They want to connect. I mean, LTH want to stop him. Hiko, that's the TP over there. Overwhelming ult, but that's not gonna be enough to be able to run away. Right click there by Hiko. And there happens to be Legion Commander down. 50 seconds. And Parker still farming. Pushing the tower actually. Probably 2 more minutes he's gonna have his ultimate orb and then wait for the Russian to give you a shard. Let's see if they were able to recover. They are bouncing back. Shiregi. So something at least I've seen in South America that most of the pro players, you know whether they're in a relationship or not. If you see a female nickname or a nickname, just a nickname in the back of the at their sponsor tag. No, Parque loses the first life. He still have 2 minutes. They're gonna be training for Yadomi. Yadomi is gonna take a long response time because he bought back in the previous team fight. Well, Tao no, right? Tao is Sumel. Maybe he has a crush on Sumel. Still doable, but Parker has M and a heart.
Dire's bottom tower is
Big respect for Sumel. Maybe that's one of the heroes that he looks at. One of the players that he looks at to be as a role model. That could also be another Viabet. Is the sponsor of LTH. Actually, that's a sponsor of SG as well. Hiko. Three heroes down in SG now recovering. Now Wick is single. No, I maybe. I don't know. So that's way of detecting whether a player is in a relationship or not in South America. They are really nice players if you can also follow them on their streaming channel to show support to these players. If you go to the Wikipedia page, there is also a link of the show players and their respective media links are also there. Okay. Hiko pushing the lane, pops the BKB. BKB is about to expire. And KXY is just in a killing spree, one of his signature heroes, which happens to be the Invoker. And two of the racks are already gone, with 16k difference in only 27 minutes of the game. And this Phantom Lancer happens to have 17k of gold. One whole item ahead of Now. They did restrict a lot of Now's farm due to this Nature's Prophet pushing the waves, pushing the lanes, and KXY early rotation was also managing to capture the early towers. So the only recovery that Now was having was through the team fights. Now Parker wonder what his next item is going to be. I mean, Roshan is going to be in the next 3 minutes perhaps. That's when he's going to be collecting the shard. And maybe this is time to be patient because you got to be patient. The ones that are going to be in a rush to fight is going to be G-Pride. So G-Pride already on the rush. They're pressured to keep pushing. They can't keep the lanes coming in because you have a Nature's Prophet that could be anywhere and can just backdoor you. They do spot Parker though. Parker's going on Genek and Snowball to try to do now. It's going to be there as well. They jump inside the capture. No. Phantom Lance, Parker. Doppelganger. No. ¿Para qué te traje, Parker? Ay, 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 qué jugada. ¿Qué hiciste? There was no vision. He probably thought he could have just killed Tusk. I mean, you did have vision around him. You didn't see him up top. Your lanes, your waves were pushed as well. So they're circling out because they do know that now G-Pride does have vision there. Yeah, and that's what Phantom Lance is doing. Hey, I think I have vision. He's drawing some things on the map. I have vision here. KXY going for a Hex. That's gonna help him a lot. I wonder if he haven't gone to a BKB yet. Perhaps he doesn't want to get caught by the Legion Commander. But if you get stunned here as well, there could be a change of stuns going on in Valkyr. You gotta be careful there. He went for a Link in the Sphere to prevent the duel. After this match, we will have Omega Gaming, the champions, the former champions of the Claro Gaming Apple League Season 3 versus Entity 7. Entity 7 is a new Peruvian organization with huge sponsors, by the way. So they will be playing at the Claro Gaming Apple League Sunset Series. All right, let's see if they're gonna try this again. Parker going the correct one. He managed to get silent. Okay, they did spot the correct one now. Genek is there. Hey, here it is. I blinked and managed to dispel. No, he's not gonna dispel that one. Genek, Warlord's punch here. Now Tao comes here as well as you command. The ultimate keys. Adios. There's a burst damage there. They got rid of Parker one more time. Same mistake. Ay, ay, ay. And Hiko comes here as well. He's gonna have to carry this. Like, I'm gonna have to carry. I'm gonna be your carry. Snowball there to try to save him. Buy some time, a little bit cakewalk in the backside. Now just a little bit of HP. Hiko carrying the game. He's gonna keep right clicking. Tao's gonna be in trouble. He does blink out time, but he dies on the way there. He's gonna keep right clicking. Now this is your carry, Hiko. Buyback after buyback. Now Tao. He was happened to be just right in the edge. Unlucky for him, he was just right in the edge of this stun. PPP. Okay. So are you seeing the scribbles for Parker? Yeah, most likely. Emotion. Some emotions going on to scribble like that. I mean, he was on top of the network. Now he went back. Look at now recovering with 1K difference. They did the same gameplay again. They were waiting for him. They were kiting him, patiently waiting, making sure they track who's the correct one. Once they caught the correct one, and it was the task just going with the snowball, waiting patiently for the doppelganger, and he revealed the correct one. And Legion Commander jumping on time. And Mortimer Key said they used all of it, like at least 3 ultimates on Phantom Lancer, and it was worth it. However, as you still have the lead for 15 seconds, they're going to wait for Roshan, 45 seconds extra on the Roshan. But I think what they need to do is to prevent the split push that comes from Hiko. Hiko now is pretty much the semi-carry on this game. No, Hiko, just talking about you. And Hiko is in the bag. That wards. We have wards to prevent the split pushes. Roshan. Oh, Roshan in 6 seconds. Let's see who's going to be grabbing that Roshan. Who knows that the Roshan is going to be up. Wiki happens to be there. The illusions as well. They're going to keep checking. And they're like, hey, Roshan right there. Do you see them? Yeah. He doesn't see that. He put it in the blind spot yet. He doesn't notice that there is a Roshan. He's walking. Now they do know that there is a Roshan. But now he's patiently waiting in the backside. He does that BKB as well as his Warcry. And also the God's Strength. Let's see how they're going to be initiating this tower with the pure damage. There is a smoke there. They're going to realize that they happen to be inside the pit. Yes, the smoke broke. So they are inside the pit here. Now let's see. It's not fire. It's on the backside. It's right here all the way to the back. Trying to defend the push there. The split push. And now 26 seconds while this Nature Prophet is dead. Let's see who's going to be attempting to collect this Roshan. The team of SG with 13k lead. Or G-Pride. Okay, it's not safe to fight. However, they're gaining positions. right now. Let's look at the buybacks because they're gonna have to buy back at some point after the team fights here. Weak. No, they actually burn out all of the mana, and now there is no one to initiate or pretty much to try to locate which one is the right Phantom Lancer. This Phantom Lancer comes with a shard, and who's gonna be taking the shard is most likely gonna be Parker. Hopefully, Parker will try to be fighting carefully now with their teammates and not get solo pick right there. Weak is gonna buy some time. He's gonna go in front. He does have the untouchable, so they cannot touch him. Now jumping here. It's now the one that managed to jump here. He does steal the Roshan. In fact, he does kill the Roshan. Sonic wave goes there as well. And Parker buried alive there. He's managed to be silent. He has to have the doppelganger to be able to run away. He needs to run away here. First life is lost. 3 heroes down. And now Mortimer Kisses are also executed. However, he jumps all the way there just to die. Just to die. 4 heroes down. Actually, it was a team wipe on Faber SG. Now 3 buybacks. But Nature's Prophet gets caught there on his attempt of a split pushing. He bought back instantly because he wants to keep pushing. Now there's no buyback on the team of G-Pride. If they were to lose at least one of the cores, that's the game. That perhaps can be the game. Yadomi without a Mortimer Kisses to be able to defend this. It's gonna see the Mega Creeps activated at the side of SG. Snap Cookie. Yadomi's in the backside, being dealt damage with the illusion. He's gonna go back to the fountain by LTH, trying to kite, trying to take the damage down to defend as well. But KXY putting a lot of disables on the enemy side. Now everybody has responded. Now they have a second. Most likely, I think SG may want to have to wait. No, they're not gonna wait. My Tron is going down, exposing down the Tron. SG takes a match point. Excellent execution. Well, actually, excellent team fight in the side of the pit. Ay, ay, ay. As always, if there is an SG game, expect to have a lot of team fight. That's the play style that they go for. And gladly they were able to come out successfully victorious to push the game 3 at the Claro Gaming Sunset Series. Wow. If I were to pick an MVP, well, I'm not able to see the first game because of delay issues on the server. But okay, post game. Is that post game now? SG victory. I'm not able to see it. But well, it's SG victory. And we will see each other in a couple of minutes. 5 minutes. I think the perseverance of Hiko took SG to the win. All right. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. See you everyone in 5 minutes. See you all in 5 minutes. Good luck. Have fun. We're going to take a little pause, water break, vodka break, whatever break you want to take. All right, welcome back to this game three. Thanks for those who are standing in today. Actually, we do have a change. It's gonna be Ñengo Floke Loke, player who is actually playing the close qualifiers of the DPC. He's gonna be trying replacing Tao. Don't know the reasons. So, and it's gonna be server Argentina, by the way. So let me fix this server. That should be server Argentina going on right now. So game three at this Claro Gaming Apu League Sunset Series. Already SG decides to bind this Weaver. They don't want to give this Weaver position 5 because it's really annoying. It's hard to have to grab him. Gorillaz-Pride as well decides to just ban the Tiny. I'm wondering who's going to be locking out these enchanters, right? All right. Is it going to be the team of Gorillaz-Pride of SG? So far it looked like it was used in the first two games. And so far it has a 100% win rate in this tournament. So far, well, we can assume that much. It's only two games. Can't really make that conclusion. The sample space is too small. Gorillaz-Pride, however, decides to ban the Invoker. They don't want to deal with KXY Invoker. Is his signature here. You already see what an Invoker can do. Outplay Tao in the mid lane. And now it's a Viper ban as well from SG. I'm wondering if I'm gonna see this LTH or Hiko, sorry, Hiko's Spirit Breaker. However, the Pangolier was really good there as well. Maybe they're gonna be saving this for the last pick or like the second phase. I'm wondering if they're gonna start opening with a Mars sort of like to not reveal things. Nyengo Floke Loki does play the Queen of Pain. Maybe that's gonna be something that he's gonna first pick it or so. No, it's an Earth Spirit again. One more time by Genek, and it's Genek. Actually, Genek and Nyengo Flow, if they may live under the same gaming house, the same house, these two players. So there is good synergy, I assume, right? They live together. There probably is good synergy between them. 4 seconds for SG. If they still have 2 minutes of reserve time, so that's fine. That is definitely fine. 2 minutes for SG. Well, LTH, Parker, Weak, Hiko, and KXY are the stacks of SG. In terms of Gorillaz-Pride, you have Yadomi, Nyengo, Froke, Loke, now Jesse, and as well as Genek. IO pick for the team of SG. So that's going to be an IO 5. Monkey King perhaps could be play as a position 4. They're going to be opening it up. Maybe Parker's going to be... That's going to be a Monkey King. And Parker was testing out this Monkey King. He really likes the Monkey King. He was testing out whether he can use a new... like new items that came out or... But he said that the axe was definitely an item that he's going to be using inside the chrono. Well, if to counter a voice spirit, right? As Faithless Boy. So he was just testing out via stream when he was going over the patch. Now, Dead Prophet, position 5, if I'm not mistaken, on Gorillaz-Pride. You can also use it at a mid lane by Nyengo Flow. Then you have Shadow Shaman, which I think is one of the heroes that is going to be used a lot across this upcoming DPC. It does have the same functionality as before in the previous patch, but it also have a cleanse feature with your shard. So that cleansing just prevents you to dispel your carrying, healing them at the end of the spell. So banning the Enchantress, they don't want to give the Enchantress yet. They're probably thinking about it's going to be a Dead Prophet either off lane. You can flex, right? The off lane, the 3-1, or as well as a mid lane. So that's good there. You do know that there's going to be an Air Spirit as a position 4 that is going to be play out. Unless Nyengo Flow goes with the Air Spirit, mid laner as well. So Mars has been banned on Gorillaz-Pride. And I want to think that there may be... Well, I don't think they're going to be using a Morphling in this patch. Can they use the Morphling? I thought they got a little bit of a nerf, the Morphling. Have you seen this on DPC China, the Oga China tournament? I'm talking about tournaments. Galaxy starts tomorrow as well as a LAN event. Terrorblade has been banned on SG. Let's see what hero they're gonna be giving to Parker. Parker does farm very well, so they're also banning out the Medusa. I wonder if this is going to be... Oh, actually, they do pair up with the Luna right away. Okay. Classic ban. I mean, classic pick, I think. The classic pair up of Io and Luna or Io Gyrocopter. In this case, happens to be the Luna, who is going to be the position 1. They already revealed that before they start banning out more heroes for Parker. Gorillaz-Pride, on the other hand, is most likely going to be revealing their position 1 and as well as their off laner. Monkey King as position 4 or mid as well. You can flex it out. I think KXY could play this Monkey King as well. Sometimes when he's ranked, when he's not playing mid laner, he's also playing as a position 1. So he does have practice with Monkey King. I think he mostly pick it in the mid in the position 1. But you do have a lot of visions here from Monkey King, being able to initiate, being able to do some bundle strike while the Luna is connecting a lot of right click. So maybe an Arena or a TIE Hunter pick, do you think? No, there's a Dead Prophet. That's going to be dangerous here. Playing versus a Dead Prophet as well as the Silence that's going to be all the way in the back. That the Air Spirit is going to be I think the Air Spirit goal is going to go all the way in the back here. Make sure you try to annihilate this IO or bring the IO further to be able to grab him. and now just bringing people down. It's gonna be a disruptor actually to be played here at Gorillaz-Pride. Most likely, I'm looking at the Spirit mid laner. They probably trying to protect a mid laner pick here, and the disruptor as well give you extra sight of vision where this Monkey King could be with the kinetic field. So that prompts out to be that this is gonna be a dead prophet either mid lane or an off lane, and that gives possibilities to probably place out a position one right now to just keep them wandering, and they will still have flexibility for this dead prophet. Maybe the position one will be draw right now for the team of Gorillaz-Pride. That seems more reasonable right now. So to use your bans, right? To make sure that SG does not just use the two bans on the remainder position. So position one should be the pick here for Gorillaz-Pride. Let's see, what position one would you like to pick here that is gonna sort of like play later in the game versus this Luna pick? They're thinking about it as well. They want to make sure that they make the right decision. 30 seconds on the reserve time. There's no Terrorblade, there's no Medusa so far, so that's sort of like your late game. A Wraith King perhaps at some point, but you're gonna have a Monkey King that's gonna stun you in the Luna. Life Stealer was working fine there, but you may not want to go Life Stealer. Would you want to go Life Stealer here? No. Leshrac, okay, they did pull out the Leshrac. I don't think it's gonna be a Leshrac position one. Maybe they're still thinking about what position one. Most likely they were like, okay, just reveal our mid laner Leshrac's pick so far, and let's see what they're gonna line up to, because they also need to reveal who's gonna be the off laner, and maybe they will have to play around here. Yeah, I think in that sense, it's definitely better to know what off laner you're gonna be facing out, right? You don't want to get your position one counter twice. Leshrac, solid pick, maybe a PL pick at some point. The Luna could perhaps pierce out, get rid of these illusions, but I'm wondering what could it be? Monkey King, Io, and Luna. Legion Commander. Legion Commander to grab the spirit as before. They saw how much that spirit could do, so they're gonna grab the spirit with that. Maybe SG is gonna be mid laner Monkey, right? They're missing another extra support. Monkey can still be the 4. What is the supporters of this match? They will pass through the upper. It's sort of like it's like a double elimination during the group phase. So you have to win 2 to make it to the playoff. At least 2 games to make it through playoff. So they're gonna, whoever wins will face out the winner of the next match, and then make it to the upcoming playoff. This tournament ends on Sunday, by the way. SG decides to buy the Life Stealer. We're just thinking about the Life Stealer that's hopping into this Air Spirit, and that's causing them a lot of trouble to the stack of SG. With a Legion Commander as a lockdown for this Air Spirit, they're gonna try to seek a Luna and Io or Monkey King to kill him at some point. So now I am wondering, are you gonna send this Monkey as a position 4 and pick another mid laner? You're gonna be facing a Leshrac if you go Monkey King versus Leshrac. The ones that do have the last pick is SG so far, and the Gorillaz-Pride decide to bind the Nyx Assassin as well as the Bat Rider. Just banning one of each positions. Just banning one of each position so far. All right, let's see. Wraith King. Okay, they did end up pulling out the Wraith King. I mean, if it was a Legion Commander, you don't want to also get killed once, right? Because they could capture you as well, and they give you an extra safety. You don't have mana burners. They don't have mana burners right now, so this shard will not be that necessarily on Wraith King at the beginning. They do have a lot of pusher. I mean, not a lot, but the Leshrac and the Death Prophet can push your towers. They have ways to pierce the high ground as well. They do have team fight under they have great well team fight as well as the team of Gorillaz-Pride. Now with SG Esports, we're gonna be waiting to know who's gonna be the mid laner right now for SG that is gonna be contesting Nyengo Flows. I want to think that this Death Prophet may perhaps go mid lane or the less strike mid lane. So I still super open, and that's what they're thinking about. Okay, do we want to count? Who do we go here? And SG is gonna. So this is a really nice setup for your band. So who are you putting up here? You need some mana burning as well. Somebody to seize your tower. Well, you have Luna to seize tower, but you want to make sure that you have someone else to open up more space for you. With a Legion Commander, Io Monkey, Storm Spirit. Perhaps you could use a Storm Spirit. You gotta make a silence. There's a disruptor that is protecting you there. It's a little bit hard. I honestly don't know what would be a good instant here to go as a mid lane, especially in this new patch. And they go with a Pugna. It's gonna be a Pugna mid. Okay. See, last patch we didn't see that much Pugna, and this time we're seeing the Pugna match. All right, what do you think here in this draft? I sort of like the composition. Yengo is going to be in the mid lane with the Tau. I do like the composition of Gorillaz-Pride now, but also the Pugna with the Death Ward so far in the middle of the game. And now the shard, if I'm not mistaken, the shard, you life drain the shard, and the shard is going to be draining life from both of you versus now. It will help during the team fight. Hopefully, the position of K as well will be fundamental for these team fights. And let's see. There's a high spells casters on Gorillaz-Pride, and that's probably why they decided to go with this Pugna pick. All right, good luck, have fun. We're gonna start the game. Remember, as always, there's 5 minutes between my screen and your screen, so make sure you bet wisely and do not spoil the game and behave as well. All right, we're gonna start a prediction. And who do you think is, well, the predictions are gonna be closing by the time I'm speaking. So make sure you decide wisely. SG Esports versus Gorillaz-Pride. Bet your guinea pigs. As always, do not bet money. If you were to bet money, make sure you use this money the money that you're betting is just like if you bet real money, just for entertainment purposes. Because later on, if you lose, you're gonna come back and say this is a 3-2 match, this is a 3-2 league, chompics. I lost my husband, I lost my wife, my lunch money, my university money. Now I'm not able to pay rent. And you're gonna start blasting the players' inboxes. So don't do that, please. Don't bet. If you're betting, don't be a crybaby. Okay? Don't be a crybaby. That's it. Don't be this maldigging betters. It's no good. Okay? All right. Good luck, have fun. Let's go. Mickey Val says, I'm thinking who to bet on. I'm not sure who I could bet my bikini picks on either. Remember, this is server Argentina. I gotta change this thing. Server Argentina. All right, there we go. Server Argentina. So they probably average on a 600. Now they're probably gonna be testing. Let me test this connector here. LTH. And after this game, we're gonna have. Who do we have after this game? Omega, the former champions, versus Entity 7. Okay. Let's go. Tactical pause. Now you may ask me, Chompy, who do you think is going to be winning this game? It's a rough call. That is correct. Which watching? Hopefully, correct me if I'm wrong. Watching or Yuching? Yuching Gaming. Shout out to Yuching Gaming. The mid laner, it is Ñengo Floke Loke. He's set to play tomorrow on the close qualifiers. He should be playing tomorrow, right? Yeah, he will play tomorrow. Close qualifiers, Ravens versus Invaders World. That's a nice music. I like it. I like that sound.
30 seconds and counting.
Remember, as usual, if you know the draft because of your betting or other websites, don't spoil it on the chat. As well as the score or something is about to happen, guys. Be careful. Or in the future something terrible is gonna happen. Don't spoil it. It's annoying. Uh-oh, the whole team disconnected. Uh-oh. Mick Ball said went 500 on SG. All right, they all reconnected. Probably they're testing out server Argentina. Let's see how it goes. Hopefully they don't remake, because if they were to remake, it's not gonna be good. Gonna have to wait an extra 10 minutes. See, life drain. Life drain can target your netherworts, causing life drain to refract to all enemies within 700. Oh, it's a little bit. It's not that much. 700. 700 is like around here, right? This 700. 450 is here. Yeah, oh, it's quite a big chunk. Like a range, like a tower range kind of thing. The effect is interrupter if the war is destroyed. Additionally, increases your netherworld cast range by 375.
Before it started. All right.
Perfect timing.
Oh, I really like this sound. Oh, that's a really nice sound by the Wraith King. There you go. Hey,
Who will emerge victorious?
it reminds me of Carnival. By the way, when is a Carnival of Brazil? Isn't during the spring, right? Springtime. Well, for the US, springtime. I know in Peru we do have carnavales or carnivals, but there is a different tradition, or I don't know, urban tradition, or it was an urban tradition, but there is also like traditional carnivals parties in Peru in the Andean region. The one that you blast waters, that's I think that's an urban thing that just happened. But the real carnivals I think is from the Andean part that they celebrate. Of course, Brazil Carnival is huge. If I'm not mistaken, it's one of the largest in the world. All right, let's look at this. Parker in the bottom lane with Wick pair up. Wick already playing the IO. Already, they have this lineup, so most likely they have the idea and share to Parker the idea that he's going to be playing, like how he's gonna be playing at this with this lineup. Up top is gonna be, it is a position 4 on LTH. Zero so far. No kill have been achieved, but look, they're gonna right click. They're buying time. It's gonna be the offlaner. Dead Prophet.
Absolutely not.
It was a first pick Earth Spirit, so I'm sure SG has a way to stop him, or they were already planning out how to stop him. Again, it gets stopped there. Body block there by Wick. Nice there. And Parker gets the first goal. First blood
For Salamene and for the
done for 370 gold. That's really nice. He's going to be completing his power boots very soon. Great timing there so far on Parker. Mid lane, there's also rotating. Who's rotating? Happens to rotate Genek. You did not refill the bottle though, because like he doesn't have time to do that. Managed to slow down. Is he gonna jump? He doesn't have any cooldown ready to be able to jump. Bottom lane again. No, they're going on the Dead Prophet. They're gonna stop. Right click the off lane. They may pay for it now. This time, managed to secure the killing. Adios. Get some heal, my friend. Get some heal. Now who's jumping all the way in the backside? He's here Genek. Now bottom lane strike goes on LTS trying to save him. Trying to save KXY under the tower too. A little bit of aggressiveness going there. And Yengo Loco managed to recover. On experience. Yeah, he did manage to recover now. 18-2, now 17-3. KXY bottled that one for each. Now it's not comfortably last hitting. 17-1. Is he comfortably last hitting? Jadom is trying to do a lot of work there. Okay, he missed one of them. No, he didn't. It's Hiko the one that managed to miss. They're going one more time here. They're just harassing the Dead Prophet. Keep going on him. Keep right clicking that. Now it comes Genek to the rescue. Parker with 500 damage and 10 points on his Majestic. Now just missing one click. No. Yadomi to the rescue. Parker keeps right. Nice play of the shadow, but he just delayed his death. And now Parker so far in the bottom lane 2-0, getting experience, trying to scale up in farm. Again, if you give Parker the space in the farm, he may be able to carry the game as long as he doesn't make the mistakes that he did with the Phantom Lancer. Wick needs a tether. Oh, gladly, the wave was coming. Mid lane so far, they're interacted. They managed to stop him, managed to cancel. However, there's an Ether ward there that's going to make him. Gotta be careful because Genek is there as well. They may be able to blast him down. Nice arcane room for KXY. He's going to be able to collect that one. He's going to get a couple of sips as well as the power of the of the Arcane. Hiko right clicking now. Just keep going. Gotta keep going. There, you gotta kill here. Bring him back. KXY also rotating. Minus to annihilate. Hiko is alive. High five. Excole. Buena jugada, mi amigo.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
6-0 so far in SG. Javi. A good lane in the bottom one, on the bottom side.
The Radiant glyph is now active. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
A gift from the
Dire's
tempest
top
of
tower
battle.
is in danger.
LTH going to the bottom, going up and down.
Middle tower is under
Getting sight of now. Yeah, you don't want to initiate on him. They do have a ward right there. Who's also coming here is Jadomi. KXY happens to be there. There's no sentry. The sentry most likely is gonna come here. No sentry. But you leave the mid lane, you have Niengo Floke Loke to be able to push it. They need to push the lane. They gotta make sure they restrict the space from Parker, and they did secure the mid lane so far. However, your top tower has also fall down. But there is a smoke. They are gonna rotate now. Let's see who are they gonna grab. Look at KXY inside the pit, blocking the smoke. He's like, maybe in here he managed to put him. They bring him down. Jadomi is in there without an ultimate. He's only level 4, but they're gonna try to initiate on KXY. They got rid of KXY. KXY. PPP. Alright, bottom lane. Who are they chasing? Is weak. So Luna with a matter of madness so far. He's toggling this Shrine Protector. What are they waiting for? I think they're probably gonna wait for the dagger. No, he's actually gonna go for the blade mail first. They're going inside. Ultimate here. However, there are 3 of them that managed to save him, and KXY giving life to Luna. Luna managed to get silent, but keeps right clicking. Boundless Strike connects very well there. They're gonna get rid of Genek. Genek is gonna be in the back here. So is the Disruptor. And Yengo Floke Loke comes here, but a little bit too late here. Weak LTH. Going down here. 2 for 1. Great trade. I'll take that trade at any time of the day. Plus experience is going to be held by... They actually managed to share all of them. 335 is on your left track. We happens to be there. Parker as well. There's no way to stun him. Well, there is a stun right there. KXY is going to come here. He does have the netherware as well. Most likely going to try to decapite him to be able to stun him. Oh, they put the ward in the backside. They managed to stun him. They're also putting a lot of burns. Now with the DPS damage that comes from the life drain. They got rid of Niengo Floke Loke. Que lo que, amigo. 9-2 so far, and well, let's see what Uncle Gavin says. Uncle Gavin tells us 75% chance win rate on SG. They're doing a diligent job there, trying to push the lanes. Vision on LTH jumps inside on the back of 3 of the Boundless Strike. Perhaps he's having been silenced. He's trying to wait for the Boundless Strike. Boundless Strike, Boundless Strike. Aye. Yep, that didn't happen. He wasn't silenced. He had the mana. He had the mana. I don't know what he waited for. Not sure if he was gonna be able to with a tree dance. Maybe he would have been able to dodge this mischief and try to go with a tree dance to hop in and on a tree and leave. Jadomi have noticed that he's farming right there. Notice the farming party of Parker. From behind, the Legion Commander is gonna come. He doesn't have... Does he have a dagger? I'm waiting for him to have a dagger. Okay, he does have the dagger now, finally. Minute 10. This is where things are gonna get spicy. Parker going up top. What is weak? You need weak. You need your safety car. Without weak, you're gonna be losing a lot of experience. There we go. Weak. That's tether to him, and as well as go with the overcharge to grant extra movement speed. Now KXY also protecting Parker. It's gonna be your tank. You're giving you a lot of regeneration. And now it is going to be the Wraith King rotating to a mid lane because he wants to fight. However, he does not have the extra reincarnation, so that's gonna be a bummer if he dies there. And I don't think he's gonna go up level 9 in the middle of a team fight. Unless he kills 2 heroes. The enemy team doesn't know that. So I think that's why they didn't initiate, but there is a duel here. Now Boundless Strike at some point before he escapes. And the life drain pipe hook now. SG 10-3. The road to 10 has been achieved by SG Esports. By Brazil. Ñengo Floque Loque is the standing right now.
Double damage.
Now keeps farming.
Excellent.
They're gonna wait. But I think I don't think you want to initiate on him. There's a Monkey King nearby. Well, he didn't know that you're gonna put here that life drain. No. Okay, they're gonna just escape. Disarm him, escape. They are rotating. The whole squad is there without the Luna. However, Wick rotated here with Wick. Now they're gonna do the combo. They go inside everything. Life drain inside the duel. But the silence managed to stop them to use any of his spells. Alright. It's not bad of a trade while KXY runs away. What did the silence stop? I don't think he stopped anything. The duel was gone. But I think it stopped him from using one of his spells. I think he wanted to use a burst of attack at some point.
Set in stone.
3-1 so far on KXY. 3-1 on Ñengo Floque Loque. Jesse, on the other hand, is going for a Hood of Defiance. Remember that he is the offlaner of the team of G-Pride. He's not a Dead Prophet support, by the way. He's a Dead Prophet position 3, sorry. The space created for now, but what all of these is happening, Parker is happily farming. That's what he does the best. He does farm really fast. He's still on top of the network so far. 2K difference between now and Parker. His farming pattern is really good, honestly. I think regardless of the hero that you give him, he's gonna end up, if he has the space, he's gonna farm really fast. There's vision. They know that this is the key maker here. They put this. You're gonna have to trade. You have to give him away. Yep. Oh, they want to keep going. Parker joins the fight as well, but there is no Ayo to tether him. Where's my Ayo? Ayo is all the way in the backside, being stunned by Wick. Also being silent. He managed to put the tether on KXY. Now Parker is alone here. He haven't popped the BKB yet. He does pop the BKB right now to try to ride away. He managed to escape there. They're not gonna fight under the exorcism. And Parker barely alive there with his BKB. Now he needs some heal. I need some heal. KXY say, me too, but I only have 400 HP. What are we going to do now? Okay, I'm gonna farm the creeps, okay? Let me have some heal. Exorcism did expire there. Now wants to jump on Wick. Wick managed to kite that one. Use the tether to wait to escape like a mini blink. But now Wraith King, save your mana because you may run out of mana if you attempt to do an extra blast. They got rid of him, but he's only losing the first life here. Ñengo Floque Loque gets evaporated in the backside. Nice position by KXY as well by Parker. A lot of vision is being given by the Monkey King. Monkey King is silenced. However, he's going to be able to just slow him down. Perhaps Wick say, okay, hurry up. We're going to tether each other. Jump around. Goes in the backside. Distracting. You go from the front. I go from the back. And KXY and dominating. Oh, what a nice thing. So drops the bottle, perhaps. Don't drop the bottle. Let's take the Russian. Game 3 at this opening game of SG Esport versus Gorillaz-Pride. As usual, please to watch their game because it has given us a lot of team fights. I haven't seen a game of SG that they are not actively fighting. Parker says, hold on. I need a break. Hold on, give me a second. I need a small break. Tactical pause. No, I think probably he needs a break. Remember, he's playing from home. Parker is playing from home. Well, at least that's as far as I know via his stream. You can follow him at Parker dash. Yeah, I think that's his Trovo ID. If you go to the Wikipedia of the page, you can also click on show players and it will send you to their personal links, their Instagram, their Facebook, their Twitch, their Trovo. So make sure you follow and support these players. It's hard to be a player in South America as well as North America. I get it, all of the regions. It's still hard to be a player. But we're moving forward.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Alright, they're dropping inside here. They got rid of the key maker who is Genic Parker. There you go, Parker. Annihilate them all. 3 of them managed to get annihilated at the top of the team fight. They were just waiting for this. Let's got them distracted. They even got my cameraman distracted. Somebody's TPing over there. It's the Wraith King. They know they don't have a BKB, but we came here to the rescue, right? We came with a relocate or not? No, he actually came back. Tether him. Excellent. Managed to escape here. Okay, we part ways, but we're still together. I think maybe we'll stay together.
Dire should look to their bottom tower.
They capture him. Goes back and forth. There we go with the duel. Gets rid of the offlaner. The offlaner is in the back. 2-4. Meanwhile, in the meantime, we have Parker pushing. Nicely farming. 3k difference between now. Now going for the Desolator. Let's see if he's gonna be able to make that on time. Parker on the other hand is gonna keep pushing. Without okay, they have 2 minutes of he actually used the BKB in the first life. He doesn't want to risk it. He's like, yeah, I'm strong. I do have my BKB. I pop as well as Mile of Madness. And Pukna, please give me some life. Oh, where are you going? Come back. They lose the first life. Now he's losing the first life without BKB. So you have to be careful right there. Wukong's command defensively. So they make sure that Parker managed to escape. By the ultimate, nice Atos right there by KXY to be able to capture. And there we go. You have the Death Prophet. Yes, in the back here. However, no ultimate here. But they're still going to have an still have an ultimate on Parker. You still have an Eclipse on Parker. And also a duel available now with an extra life. Let's see if they're going to be able to go inside here. Don't 20 more seconds on this Nether Ward. It's perma war pretty much. All right. Half recover here now. Eclipse goes there, gets rid of Genic. Genic's in the back now. Maybe the next one here. Nice duel right there to be able to grab Ñengo Flow. They disappear. 4 heroes down. And it's only now alive. A triple kill for Parker. And it's time to siege these towers. This may be the game, I think. GG is called by the captain of G-Pride. And this is it. 23-7 with a 12k difference. SG move forward to the winners match. We playing in 2 days from now, if I'm not mistaken. Congratulations, SG, collecting clean game by the team of SG. The Pugna last pick really did own them a lot. All right. We're gonna have the game probably is gonna be in 20 minutes from now. Okay, until they call it 20 to 25, 30 minutes at most is going to be the next game. I'll keep you posted in the chat if you come and wait. So, but the games are supposed to be back to back, and now if the next player is here, if the both teams are ready, they're probably gonna start really fast. But we're gonna have to wait. There's no coordinator right now. Coordinator being updated, but it's SG victory. This is from the first game, so they were able to reverse the game, winning map 2 and map 3 with a clean performance by their teammates. Unfortunately, picking position like first pick Air Spirit, he was your key maker in game 1, so they built a way to stop him. The Pugna as well with the Nether words to stop him, and they had a way to lock him down with the Legion Commander as well. So it was good, well played by the team of SG. And I'll see. It was a hard draft too. It was a really hard draft as well, drafting wise. It was hard. Okay, I'll see you in 15 to 20 minutes from now till I get the call from the admin. In the meantime, you can take a break. All right, I'll see you guys soon. Thanks, gracias total, muito obrigado a los fans de SG. Congratulations, SG Esports. See you soon. Next game, Omega versus Entity.
It is Radiant's man.
Welcome back to the second game of today's. We have Claro Gaming Apple League Sunset Series Season 4. So we're starting right now with Omega Gaming in the dire side, and it is Entity playing in the Radiant side. Yeah, that's what we're playing. Okay. Well, not much history about Entity other than they were the running up during the last tournament. But they do have huge sponsors. I think they also have a PUBG team and other things. So it's they do have huge. Look at their banner with full sponsor versus. They have HyperX, AWS, Lumen, and Trouble are their sponsors of Entity 7. Omega Gaming, on the other hand, without any flags showing off. They do proceed to ban the ban. I'm wondering if they're going to end up banning some Invoker or Queen of Pain, because most likely Omega Gaming will want to finish up this game 2-0. Omega Gaming definitely are the favorites to win this tournament. However, it is a new patch, so maybe they're going to start testing a few new things, or let's see how they're going to go. But at the same time, they most likely want to just finish up this series on 2 games. But let's do not undermine the teams. You cannot just go all confident. For example, I was watching the NA DPC qualifiers, and the team of Black Eyes, I think they were just like, treating like it was a regular pop game and having techies like very greedy picks, and they end up losing versus a top 1000 team, and they were all top, like they were average of top 100 from Black Eyes versus Blue Pikachu, if I'm not mistaken, and they are no longer at the NADPC, but I think today they will probably play NADPC, and they are one of my favorites to make it through. Let's see if they're gonna make it through this time. Anyways, going on further here, we have Entity playing with Elder Titan right away. That's that's a signature pick here for Luis. That's gonna be in position 4 Elder Titan. It looks like they're gonna go for the signature heroes, but I do expect them to play sort of like some type of heroes that well, yeah, I do expect them to play the signature heroes, but at the same time, I want to make sure that they are prepared to overcome the aggression of Omega Game, because they are definitely gonna go all the way in towards their laning phase and gonna be super aggressive. That's the way that Omega Gaming plays. They're gonna rely a lot of last pick, I mean, of ultimates. There is a gyrocopter position 5 for Chan most likely, and there's gonna be a Mirana pick as well for Dark Demon. I was expecting to see one of the Air Spirit. Well, actually, here we do have a Queen of Pain ban. There's a respect ban for J Mari. J1 does play this Queen of Pain in every single game that I have seen versus J Mari. They are what you call it. They are they're banning him. 41 EXN says their draft started. We're waiting. Yeah, they start, but there is a 5 minutes delay between my screen and your screen. Every single official cast will always have a 5 minutes delay. So I am in the lobby right now as part of the official cast. So these things will happen. Now, Medusa has been dropped right now on Entity, and I've seen them play a lot of Medusa, and they also want to play something safe here. Now, but pulling out your Medusa in the first draft, they're definitely going to counter you. So that's a little bit risky there, because you may have a gyrocopter there as a position 5, and then, or maybe position 1, and then you will have a Chan's specialty, which is the Dawnbreaker. We remember that Omega Gaming came with the clutch and defeated SG. Was it a reverse sweep? Yeah, I think it was a reverse sweep. They were losing or not. The 0 was tied 2-2, and then the last game there was Chan coming back and just making them go to become the champions. Was it he came in game 4 or game 5? I can't remember, but he came back with a Dawnbreaker and just defeat them. I think it was twice. I think, yeah, he came in game 4 and then they defeated SG. So it's a a Darcy ban here, but I'm not understanding that a Darcy often are not going to pick versus a Medusa. An Invoker ban, yes, that does make sense, and in anti-mage as well. They're sort of like hoping for mana burners. You may have a Phantom Lancer still open up, but they may not even rely on that. Maybe they're going to go with the Boilers Faceless Void or a Sniper Peak or somebody with a range to be able to kill out the Medusa. And Omega Gaming are going to be fighting. You have a Gyrocopter who, if happens to be the position 1, will be paired up with an IO. The IO was banned already, but I don't think the IO... The Dawnbreaker, perhaps they're still gonna defend him. There's a TIE Hunter. Snapfire is also played by Lisex on their off lane, so that could also work. I mean, you have the armor and also the burst damage being enough to burst down the Medusa. You're not gonna need some mana burner, so it looks fine so far. Now, also it's an Elder Titans who's gonna be lowering all of everyone's armor versus a Medusa right clicker that plays out very well there as well. So Mirana to be able to kite this Elder Titan if it goes to as a position 5, but I think it's gonna be an Elder position 4. It's Luis, definitely Luis gonna be playing this Elder Titan. Now 1 minute and a half, and let's see what's Omega Gaming gonna prepare. Beastmaster was one, most likely in the Spirit then. I think so. It's Lisex go with a Centaur pick here. I think them banning a Beastmaster, they are protecting Aura's pick that they could give to Entity, and as well as the Spirit. Sun King has been placed here. They already know what they're gonna play. They're gonna play a Rubik as well. So it's gonna be Elder Titan, Medusa, Sun King, and Rubik play out by the team of Entity here. Let's see how this Rubik is gonna interact. I don't think you're gonna be winning on the trading here versus a Mirana Rubik, but or even a gyrocopter. Let's see how they're gonna be ending up trading on the laning phase. Centaur draw ranger, no. They need some type of. They do have the stun come from Mirana and Centaur combo, but what else are they gonna have? It's a tiny pick here. It's actually a tiny that they are picking out. Could it be the case that will be a tiny position one to burst them down, get rid of the Rubik at some point? You're gonna have a Sun with a Lotus Orb. No, not really. I don't think it's gonna be a Sun that you need to win your lane, honestly. And if the tiny end up going in the mid lane, you're just gonna have a hard time fighting versus this gyrocopter as well. Centaur and Mirana looks very positive to go in the off lane. And Tiny perhaps as a mid laner here for J Mari. You don't want to risk it up. And they end up banning Kunkka. They ban as well the Dead Prophet. And Entity thinks that this Tiny is going to be a position 1. So they're definitely in their mind. They're having like, this is going to be a position 1 Tiny. So they're banning mid laners. And they happen to have the last pick as well. The team of Entity. Yes. I gotta make sure that everything is correct. Yeah. Saludos a mi amigo Chan desde Panamá. Saludos, Camidota. Shout out to Chan, as I say. I can't talk in the lobby. If I were to tell them something, I'm going to distract them. Can't say anything to them in the lobby. One minute and a half now to think about what are they going to ban. But I think this is going to be a tiny mid. I don't think Mingat is going to be playing this tiny as a position 1. Perhaps he could do that. I mean, yes and no, because how much are you going to interact with the Sanki? I would prefer have somebody with the range here because this Kausasi Finale does push you away from the lane very fast. And also, you have an armor reduction by Elder Titan. I think they're going to reduce the armor from your Tiny, so it's going to be challenging here. Entities, they're thinking about it. They're like, okay, what is it? They're spending a lot of times on their ban. Do they know that they have a ban? Have they disconnected? 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, they go with a Wraithkin. They use a lot of time here to think about. They're like, probably hear me. Yeah, Chompix was saying that it is going to be it's not going to be a position 1 Tiny. Okay, they ban one of each, right? They ban the Wraithkin and they also ban the Ember Spirit here. Now, Omega Gaming with this upcoming ban, they're probably gonna try to secure their last pick here or make sure the last pick is not going to get counter pick here. Well, they do have the last pick here as well, but let's see what they end up picking. Or maybe they're going to try to defend someone. The Gyrocopter still could be the position 1, but Chan likes to play these heroes that are cores as a position 5, such as Gyrocopter. Well, Dawnbreaker, yeah, Dawnbreaker has been playing as a support as well, but he loves playing these games here with these type of heroes here. So, do they have silence? So they have a lot of stuns, but they don't have any silence in the team of Omega Gaming. So maybe a position 5 with a silence Gyrocopter ended up sending as a position 1, Tiny in the mid lane. Mirana and Centaurs already revealed your lineup. You're going to end up facing Medusa and Elder Titan. That seems to be a fair trade there, and I expect Centaur to end up winning that lane. The Medusa most likely is going to be sent out to the jungle probably early. Now, you don't want to be sent out too early to the jungle because remember, the jungle bites back in this new patch, and you want to secure a lot of time in your laning phase. Entity with their last pick, they only have about 3 extra seconds on reserve, and they must make their decision right now. And they do. And it is a Leshrac pick here to protect his Medusa. Pugna position 4, position 5, you think so? Maybe, right? Pugna position 5, go with your Gyrocopter 1, Tiny. We see how much this Pugna can do versus this Leshrac. And as well, they have a lot of spellcasters, so it could play really well here. Let's see what they end up putting out, the team of Omega Gaming. Let's see if they're still with the same idea how they used to fight with, depending on big AoE spells, or they have built something different here. They banned the puck. Does that mean they're gonna have any spirit? Because there is a lot of lockdown here. Tiny and Gyrocopter could also be very, could be a lethal lane, and it's gonna be a lean up in the mid lane. So it is gonna be a Tiny. No, yeah, Tiny position 1. Yes, Mingat end up playing the Tiny position 1. All right. Without further ado, I wish you the best on your predictions, and let's start the game. Good luck, have fun. My name is Chumpix, and remember, to be respectful to each other pretty much in the chat. Predictions are now closed. Good luck, have fun. Let's start this game. Best of 3 series. Entity should be able to have late game. However, this Lina, if the Lina is able to open up a space, I think they're gonna also annihilate the supports and perhaps the Leshrac. They do have a lot of damage to be able to lock down this Leshrac. And that may be the way that they're going to be playing. Well, already they're going to be doing some tactics. Let's see. None of them have pop-out smoke. They're just going to keep walking. And, well, Luis, already with an Elder Titan, which is level 22. Playing one of his signature heroes. I particularly do not like this ward. And it's J Mari in the mid lane. Why does he still show up with TMU J Mari? Should be Omega J Mari.
Just 30 seconds now. What drum sounds this beat of war?
Maybe they're updating the DPC site.
10 players compete for ultimate glory.
All right. Well, half and a half of bounty for each of them. They're gonna put some. Ooh, what a lucky man! What a lucky man! Kitty goes there. Yeah, I spotted. Thank you. It's 100 gold. Get double the. Well, got 100% in return, right? So yeah, that's 100% return. Dark Demon comes here as well. He does have the Zero Word. He does plant it there. He's most likely going to try to use a leap or something. But Luis is going to zone out to make sure that Dark Demon doesn't get any close by here. All right, gonna keep right clicking, but you're leaving the mid lane. I mean, your position 1 alone versus Lisix. Let's see how much Pike is gonna be able to. How much CS score he's gonna be able to capture. Now up top, also Kilo is in trouble. No, Yeah, Kitty's right there with the south. Chan on the other hand is gonna keep right clicking him. Yeah, I suspect that you don't want Rubik. You don't want to be trading with Chan. I think what you want to do is probably walk to the left side and start hitting the tiny. Because you're. Yeah, I think you don't want to do that. See, Chan is zoning out him very well. You know, Mingate is able to scale up on far, keeping his distance. Okay, he didn't collect the range creep. But a strike to save him. Mingat is also there. He goes with a tree grab. Kid is in trouble. Chan is gonna end up trading here. Gonna keep running away. Nope, not anymore. Be careful. They moved the flaming water. Kilo now managed to use one of his. He's gonna need a fair fire a little bit more second. Oh, he couldn't get that on time. And the first blood is at the hands of Kilo. And Tiny also lost a lot of last hits there. At least 2 last hits he lost.
That's not for the likes of you.
Up top. Still interacting. Mid lane so far, J Mighty level 4. He's about to get rid of Ryu. Ryu's trying to hit there. Be careful. Now, some of you may ask about what are the medals of this guy. Unfortunately, through via lobby, I cannot tell. Entity 7 is a new team. Yes, a new team, a new orc in Peru. Again, they were the runner-ups of the previous open qualifiers. The open qualifiers of this season got cancelled due to time conflict with the DPC. Of course, DPC is the biggest tournament. So what it looks like, they invited the previous open qualifier teams. If they were, so I think that's what happened. Again, I'm not the admin. I'm not the admin of this tournament. I am here only providing the English broadcast here. Dark Demon rotates, misses the error there. However, the mid laner has fallen right now. Up top, Mingate and Kilo. Now Kiri rotating as well.
Each brave courier knows the risks. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Almost. Listen, he's just free farming. He's taking all of them too. So is Pike. Yeah, Pike managed to farm there very well. Chan on the other hand, signing out, making sure he's denying creeps. Uh-oh, just Chan chasing him here. Goes with a rocket barrage and as well as the homing missile. Stuns him away. Oh, that is a nice courier right there. Rocket barrage one more time. Thank you for your courier. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. PvP. What was the courier doing there? He didn't have mana for his arcane. Okay. They're rotating here in the bottom lane. I mean, the mid lane, Kitty. Grabbing Dark Demon. Push him away.
Double damage.
Minute 6 already, and let's look at the net worth. And as expected, the team of Omega Gaming leading the net worth so far. It's going to be hard for Nadusa to farm, although Nadusa didn't go to the jungle. And it's actually 3 of them rotating, actually 4. They're all going on Lisek. The one that stopped off lane there. 4-1. Let's see if he's going to be able to run away. The Stampede must use a little bit on time. No. He should have used the Stampede earlier. Ay, ay, ay. Anyways, Chan goes inside. Goes on Ryu, but Chan is just going to end up trading his life. Double kill on Ryu. Excellent play there. But Luis is the trade here. The casualty of the team of Entity. Now, Ryu does have the mana already. I mean, the money to buy his boots. I think he's going to go for a Arcane boots right now. And the bottom lane, however, you do have a space for Pyke. But while everything is happening, it's also Mingate, the one that happens to have a lot of free farm. Kilo, on the other hand, level 6. And Chan may spot this when he does have an extra senti ward. Okay, Rocket Barrage trying to just push him away. Get out of here. And he does kick him away. Three so far is the score of this game. They have to be careful. Remember, Entity are the underdogs. However, there's a lot of things to be learned about this team. So you cannot underestimate them. 4-3 so far. 3k difference in Pyke. We're gonna be relying on Pyke farm. No, Entity. He managed to sleep them. He's buying a little bit of time, so the Ruby comes here. Dark Demon's in trouble, gets burst down by the Fable. And J Mari couldn't do anything there. However, he's one level ahead of the Leshrac. Rotating here the mid lane. Water bottle, please. Water boy. Thank you so much. Chan gives it back. In terms of farm, they're quite the same, a little bit the same. Okay, he's returning here. He needs to pull them. We gotta make sure he grabs everything with the Vanguard and as well as. Okay, I think he's gonna do the double bracer. That's after the buff of the new patch. It's gonna be super useful after minute 25. Chang goes there looking out Kitty. However, the other target, nice combo there. Mirana and as well as a Tiny. They got rid of the Sun King. PPP. Come on, Pyke. You have to carry your team. You gotta carry Entity 7. I'll be afraid of a lane Medusa, honestly. Especially with the 0 armor reduction that comes from the Elder Titan. Well, he doesn't have the natural order here.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Radiant's bottom
Although this, I thought this one adds up to your natural armor, but it doesn't. It adds up extra, so never mind. Never mind. 5-5 so far. The teams are still farming. They want to make sure that they're grabbing. So it's a huge difference, right? Maybe it's, Chompy, we're giving you a break. You came in from SG Esports with a lot of team fights. We're gonna play a little bit chill.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Honestly, I think to practice for SG Esport. I need to watch some overthrown games or something like that to be able to be on shape. Oh, initiate as well. They go inside everything on the Medusa. There's no need to have any mana burner because the damage is a lot. Now Epicenter is ready, but they're not gonna do it. They drop 2 sentries. A little bit of a communication mistake there. But they secure the kill, which is fine. Now it's gonna be Mingate, the one that's gonna be taking this camp. Thank you so much for your farm. They're all gonna be taking this. Rocket Barrage as well coming from Chang.
Look to their middle tower.
The middle tower has fallen as well. It is Dalina with the attack of speed. The LSA now needs to connect, right? It needs to connect to you to be able to get the bonuses. What an error. Bullseye by Dark Demon. They end up trading the Tiny. But it was a really nice arrow that just went just right in his face. Six to 9 is the score. Well, there is a smoke. Jumpix, you want to fight? We're gonna fight because we're also afraid of the Medusa. They're jumping inside here. Blindly jump to put his thumb there. But Luis in the back to put him to sleep there. He doesn't have the air spirit, but there is a stun here come from Dardimo. Now in trouble, happens to be Omega. J-Mad is gonna keep running away. He does use one of his fair fires. And he successfully leaves that area. On the other hand, you have Mingate farming. He's farming as fast as possible. He's going to go for his break damage. Echo. Minute 13 so far.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No, they patiently wait for. But didn't he have? No, he didn't have vision. Did he? No, he just placed that one. Unfortunately for them. Ay. Unlucky. That was just really unlucky. He wasn't expecting that.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
Dark Demon and Chan together. Chan has a sentry. He's probably going to try to block something. Ole, papa. He misses a burrow strike here. But does connect here, Rio. There is the stun as well coming out. Chan is going to keep rotating here. Ay.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant should Radiant's top tower is unstopped. Tower is no more.
SG will be facing the winner of
Radiant should
Omega
to their middle tower.
or Entity. Burrow strike. Let's see. Let's start here. Entity goes inside here. They're gonna get rid of him. Nice. Ultimate there by Kilo. And Kilo, please take down J Mighty. No, the Stampede. Unlucky for them. But there's also coming another ultimate. Let's see if Dardimo is gonna be able to kite them out. No, he's gonna end up sacrificing himself. They got rid of the 2 supports, but that was a really nice epicenter. Unfortunately for Kilo. That Stampede. That Stampede helped him so much. Ay. Unlucky. Space created for your carry. However, it's already 2k difference between Pike and the Tiny of Mingate.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Mingate keeps farming. If you look at the farming pattern of these guys, what is the hero? What are the items that they're getting? He does have his. He's looking. He needs a Shadow Blade at some point. But he decided to go for the Shard first so he can farm faster. A difference with Parker. Parker went for the Shadow Blade and started to fight. Hold on. Alright, I needed some water. Now the bottom tower has been secured. It's 9k difference, 10 to 12. Well, using the arrow to try to get side, but the team of Entity are together. 5 of them around. If Omega Gaming wins this match, we know we're gonna have a SG versus Omega. It's a rematch because the last game they went 5-0. I mean, game 5. They were going game 5 in the grand finals. I don't know the way I would have put them separate. I think it probably was a draw. The draw says that they're gonna have to play together. I know. Kilo does have his ultimate. Let's see what they're gonna keep waiting for. So they're trying to be careful. I mean, AK is on Pike. Again, he got pushed out of the way. Look, two of the towers are down already. Up in the pit, they're just staring at the pit, making sure they're waiting. I mean, also while the Medusa gets farmed and the team of Omega is getting pretty built as well. I mean, look, you have Mingate completing the Shadow Blade. I think that's what he has completed. No, he haven't completed yet. They're gonna go inside him. Now with BKB ultimate goes to the left. They annihilate Mingate. Nice execution, but however, Lisek is also in trouble. No, J1, the one comes here to clean up the house. 2 casualties on each other. And now Pike without was he TPing and he cancelled it? No, he wasn't TPing, cancel it. He tried to dodge that one. It is Lisek, the one that jumps there as well. There's no Laguna Blade ready. It's not needed because they still end up killing the Medusa. Wow. They did start well though because they put a pause into Tiny's farm, but however the Medusa as well went down, so that was hard to spectate. Yeah. I wish the Medusa didn't die there. That would have been good. Alright, they're going in Tiny. Tiny gonna get rid of the Ruby. That Ruby gets exploded. Alright. Ay. No! What did they do? That's a nice recovery for Pike. Now he's gonna keep farming. That's good. How many Entity believers are here? Careful, don't be deceived. 15 to 9, you have a Medusa. Medusa may be able to carry you late in the game. Be careful. Don't come crying after. Be like, Chompix, I lost all my guinea pigs, Chompix. They don't have vision. Oh, he misses that one. He pops a BKB, but that arrow is enough to kill him. That arrow. Ay. Space credit. Tiny keeps farming. Also, up top we have Luis. Yeah, Luis, you have up top Pike. But the Russian is being taken by Omega Gaming. Omega Gaming with the Russian. Yeah, the Russian is almost gone with the double damage. For sure. Also, guys, make sure you stretch in between games and between pauses. I did stretch during the previous game, but I need more stretch. They initiate on Luis. Luis is in the back, so that's what you were hoping. That's why the Tiny was the Tiny kept farming and farming because he needed to get these initiation items. He's gonna go for the BKB now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Are they going to defend? They don't have the Leshrac. The Leshrac does have TP, but they're not going to defend. They already gave out one of the tower. Now they're waiting for it. Pike is just waiting, but I don't think they're going to fight. I mean, okay, they're going up top. They have vision. They didn't see anyone here, so they're probably thinking like, hey, they're up top. But it's only the Leshrac that happens to be up top. And he's going to evacuate. Good.
Regeneration.
Keep farming. $16K difference, and well, let's see what Uncle Gaben says. Uncle Gaben says Chomping is a 93% chance win rate. That Omega Gaming is gonna be taking this game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
There's initiation. They're gonna go to the high ground. Let's see what are they gonna plant here. They also put one of the sentry wards, and they put a sentry ward right there next to the tower. I'm sure Lisek's gonna have to tank it. Else the tower is gonna destroy that. And he's taking the damage. He does have 3k HP total. As well. Oh, what an error! What a bullseye by Demon! How did he read that? That was insane. What an error. I'm still in shock by this error, but well, their top towers are getting wrecked right now. The Medusa is still farming, hopefully can defend here. Doesn't have the Infinity Stone yet, haven't collected Sky. And now it is going to be the Mingate, most likely going to try to initiate. He put the Avalanche toss. J Mari also going in the back, so makes sure he's trying to blast somebody down. He does have the extra life. BKB is also, but he's going to use it just now to get rid of Initiate, get rid of Evaporate. This one, Pike is trying to defend as much as possible. Lisek, maybe the casualty here. And he said, no, let's get out of here. Give me some heal too. Alright, Dark Demon. With the vessel. And they managed to successfully take the whole set of racks, right? Alright, they're just missing one more set of racks. Or barracks, however you wanna call it. Mingate pushing the bottom lane. And Uncle Gavin tells us Chompix, this is probably a 100% win rate, says Uncle Gavin. Yeah, most likely because they're losing a lot of space here, but I think they can probably still have a chance. can an epicenter actually burst them down? That's gonna be a little bit different. Mingate, the one that is jumping there. He also have the BKB. He's gonna go inside here without any detection on Kilo, but Kilo still goes down here. So much damage that Mingate is dealing. The tower is also down. Mingate no longer has a BKB. You gotta keep that in mind. Buyback here. He needs to buy back because he does have the epicenter. Let's see if they're going to be able to start the cooldown in the background. That's it. Lisek is taking the damage. He tosses him all the way in the backside, making sure he doesn't get any damage from the Pulse Nova. But now let's jump in. They say Mingate is also jumping inside here. There's Stampede over them. And they call it GG because Omega Gaming. Having a team wipe. No, Luis is not going to give them a team wipe. Omega Gaming. Match point for Omega Gaming. Again, Omega definitely were the favorites to win this game just because of the experience. However, anything could happen. Yeah, let's go for the upcoming game and see if the team of Entity is able to push out game 3. GG. That was a good run. I mean, that trade, I think the top lane, the Sankin and Rubik, it was a little bit harder. It definitely was a little bit hard to just trade with the gyrocopter. Anyways, I'm being called for the next lobby. I'll be there with you in a bit.
You finally seeing what it takes, what it really takes, and see if you got it enough. You got to finish it. It's not for everybody. You know, my philosophy is I always say it depends on how hungry you is. You know, that's what I always say. I always say it depends on how hungry you is, and it's not a hard job. Like I said, once your body gets implemented and gets used to the standards, I heard it big time. You know what I'm saying?
I'm my dad's disappointment. I'm my mom's favorite boy in the family, and I plan to be someone that's more important than any MC in the industry. But I need some more support. Like maybe a fan base, or maybe I can't taste a life that's not as boring as literally stacking boxes to make a living. Living check to check, a reality check that can make a killing. I was twice tried before I ever even got bitten. I'm another victim of being the talent that was hidden. No, I can't let my feelings show. Then how on earth am I gonna let them know? But then again, what do I have to?
10 seconds. It is radiant span.
Welcome back to this second game. Omega Gaming taking the first match point from Entity. Earlier during the match, we were talking about 2-0 favorite games to Omega Gaming. Entity, it looks like the games that I watch at Entity, they do play, they've been trying to play the same game style. It's a new patch. I think they probably were not playing heroes that are in meta, and it cost you that probably cost you the game, right? So let's see if they're gonna be able to recover. So they're banning the Mars right now. So, but I don't think they're gonna be opening up with a Mars or picking a Mars at some point. I do see probably some Earth Spirit opening up, or maybe it's gonna be opening up with another gyrocopter, maybe something else to try it out. So, maybe just Omega Gaming is gonna experiment with something else here. The Queen of Pain is open for Omega Gaming, and I'm wondering if that's gonna be one of their picks here. How's everybody doing? Notice me. Hello, Matt, and as well as Radagast. I want to see Tiburon Sin. He's from Wanuke. Is the new K1. Tiburon Sin. I forgot what team he's playing for, but he was playing some open qualifiers. Oh yeah, he's playing on Vendetta. That's tomorrow. Tomorrow. Tiburon Sin will be playing tomorrow. Main pick on Entity. Well, there is a Kunkka pick right now. I wonder if there's going to be a Kunkka position 1 or it's going to be a Kunkka mid laner here. Omega Gaming going with the Mirana and as well as Dead Prophet. Like, things are in the meta right away. Bane as well. Well, Bane is going to definitely help you out a lot in terms of outnumbering the teammates. You're opening up with a Kunkka to make them believe that you're gonna be using it as a position 1 or as a mid laner, or perhaps you're very confident about the Kunkka mid. On the other hand, we have Omega Gaming banning the Spirit, so they want to lock down the Spirit. The Beastmaster is on the meta, and maybe it's Kilo's specialty, Beastmaster, but they keep banning this one. The Tax has also been banned. Let's see what Luis is going to end up playing here.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
I see a lot of Leshrac on their inventories. And I think it's going to be a Kunkka mid. They're most likely going to be playing a Kunkka mid. And they're banning out the Wraith skin.
Dire's turn to ban.
Maybe they were trying to protect the Dead Prophet versus this Wraith skin and pick it, but I'm really surprised. I saw a Tiny on Mingate. He was good. He was good. I was sort of like expecting he was going to play some type of ranged heroes like he often does. Okay, well, let's see what's going to be turning up in the upcoming game. Claro Gaming, Apple League's Sunset Series. The team of Omega Gaming will be facing the winner, well, if they win, they will be facing SG, and that will be like a rematch from the finals.
5 seconds.
Dawnbreaker. Oh yeah, they know the chance Dawnbreaker. Like, yeah, I probably heard the caster saying the Dawnbreaker. No, no, actually, chance Dawnbreaker is something that if you're playing later on, you sort of like you need to know that he's gonna be playing that hero very well. But this is gonna be a Dead Prophet position 5, if I'm not mistaken. Unless you might just want to go in the mid lane and go with a Dead Prophet mid. Or what other heroes are they gonna try it? Remember, they will be facing in 2 days from now. They should be facing whoever SG, right? They will be facing SG if they win. If not, they will be facing Gorillaz-Pride. But still, both of those tags are really good as well. So expect to have a really good match there. Now, hero entity, come on, give me your spammer heroes. Give me your best signature hero or something that you have practiced a lot during your scrims and that has been working. Kunkka and Bane so far, yes and no. Like, I don't see much synergy so far right now, but I think it's just gonna be part of the strats. CK has been banned. They're banning a stunner. They're gonna repeat the game one more time with this Rubik pick. Rubik now steals 2 spells, so maybe that's the reason why they want to pull out the Rubik. Now it's 2 spells, so only one. You can probably try to steal the Dead Prophet Exorcism and an arrow. That would be really nice. But you're depending on stealing spells. If you're not able to do that, then you're gonna have to pay a big price for that. Now Omega Gaming banning the Nyx Assassin as well as the Brewmaster. Don't give me Medusa, please. Abaddon pick to wake up people from the Bane, Dispel. Or will it be at Abaddon position 1? Can the Abaddon be position 1 at this meta? I haven't checked it out yet. Did he got some buff? The only times that I have seen Abaddon position 1 is with K1, honestly. Brewmaster pick. I mean, banned here, but they will be too much. You will outnumber way too many people here with that one. You need somebody or some right clicker. Maybe they're thinking about the Medusa. They're thinking about the Medusa, I think, at some point. You have a Kunkka, Medusa, Terrorblade. Oh, they're going for the Tiny one more time. So that's going to be then what? Dead Prophet off laner by Lisex or a mid laner by J Mari. So yeah, they sort of like already revealed the lineup. Now we have to wait on Entity. How are they going to respond to that? How are they going to be playing this out? I mean,
5 seconds.
they have burst damage in the laning phase. You need someone, maybe a stun, possibly. You don't have a direct lockdown either, other than your Bane ultimate, or sleeping them, or lift them out, or waiting for them, or waiting for an arrow, but you don't have a direct. So maybe in offlane there was some type of lockdown that will help you. A Doom is open. Can Doom actually be a good choice here? You're gonna be facing a Abaddon and Tiny, so that's the issue. It's Necro. I want to see how this Necro fits into a picture, or maybe it's just one like a level 25 Necro or level 30 Necro. How will this fit down? You have a Dead Prophet there.
5 seconds remain.
This patch is so new. I still need to review more about the patch, but I don't. Again, like, it's just been a few days. It's only be about 5 days. Oh, 5? No, probably a week, right? Already about since that last patch, but we have seen a lot of things like changing, and honestly, we're gonna see a lot of things experimenting new things. They're already so far they're experimenting a lot of Tiny position 1. That's what Omega Gaming is going for. Dead Prophet in the mid lane. I think the Dead Prophet got a little bit of a buff based on. I think it's mostly based on the fear damage that could give you this this shard, early shard. Fear them. You can up fear like up to like at least 2 heroes. That will fear them. Just takes 3 seconds rather than 4. Omega Gaming, they do have some type of stunners. I've been doing the combo Mirana Tiny, so maybe they're gonna keep doing that. But you do have an Abaddon. Position 5, maybe in the lane with Tiny. Dead Prophet in the off lane, mid lane, rotate. Or will be the Queen of Pain of Omega Gaming. They end up banning position 1s. So Omega Gaming does think that this Kunkka is gonna be mid, and I also think that this Kunkka is gonna go in the mid lane here. So what position 1 are they gonna play out? The TA was banned. The Medusa is still open. Do they wanna go for late game one more time versus the Medusa? There's a Dead Prophet. I don't know. I don't think so. You should go Medusa. Wraith King is banned. They banned the Wraith King. Phantom Lancer. Will the Phantom Lancer be a good pick here? Do you think the Phantom Lancer will be a good pick here? Ay. Timbers to protect any strength hero.
10 seconds remain.
Timbersaw is Lisex Timbersaw. Dead Prophet mid laner, Abaddon 5, Mirana 4, and Tiny 1. That's what Omega Gaming is lining up. Now, it is a minute for Entity to think about what they're going to do. Bane 5, Rubik 4. Yes. Necro off laner, and Kunkka mid. And they're missing another position 1. Que loques. Ojalá. I hope Omega don't play don't play casually bad in this second map. I just want to make sure that both teams are giving the best, and both teams are playing their best heroes and their best strategy that they have practiced. That's what I hope for. Because remember, you're not playing in a First Blood tournament or sorry for naming all the or like a daily tournament, like on these third party platforms, right? You're playing now. If you lose right now, you're gonna be facing another. It's like a double elimination. Ooh, exciting! But I was just talking about that this Morphine wasn't. Didn't they get a little bit of a nerf over the last patch? I want to pull out my data and see what's going on with this Morphling. But I'm excited to see this Morphling. Uy. Okay, now we're talking. Kilo is the off-laner Necro. And then Luis is going to be as a position 5. Bane, Kitty, again, nice set of Rubik. And Ryu will be the mid laner. Up top, as predicted, is J Mari in the mid lane. Mingate 1. Lisex off-laner with the Timbersaw and Dark Demon 4. Chan 5. Wow, it's also a nice set of your Abaddon. All right, good luck, have fun. I hope you guys make your predictions correctly. It's time. The predictions will be closing very soon.
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
All right, cameraman, please wake up. Okay, cameraman, please get to work. Too much break. J Mighty rushing to put the word right there. He's probably gonna put on the cliff. Oh, he changed cliffs right now. Oh no, he saw it. Ah, yeah, that's a really nice one. Okay, he saw it. There's a war here. I wonder if they saw that one. He saw the ward right there in the mid lane already. Lisek's pretending he's not seeing this.
Seconds to battle.
Because they also don't want to really reveal their wards.
Like this.
Pike. Do I have any information about Pike? No, all the players have their profile on private. I would like to see how many games this guy has on Morphling over the last one.
Emerge victorious.
You can no longer change your allies, right? You can no longer copy your allies. That's a morph. It was very situational, like having double Willow and so. So I think he got sort of like a buff then. Because if there's a strength, you will gain status resistance. And if agility, you gain movement and speed. Spell application. But how much? Alright, let's sit down and expectate what's going on here. Mid lane Ryu versus J Muddy.
Your attempt was pathetic.
Just rolling out. Good luck with your predictions here. I think it definitely gonna depend how much the Tiny gets to farm again. I mean, if you leave the Tiny to farm, he's gonna be able to explode and get rid of the Rubik right away, and also perhaps can surprise the Morphling. So Morphling's gonna have to be roaming around with 1k of life. I think he's gonna need 1k. If he roams around with like 700, he's just gonna disappear, and yeah, I think that's what they're gonna hope for. Now Lisex, on the other hand, nice to win the lane. Make sure you push him away. He's level 2 only. He's gonna still need the help of Dark Demon. Now once they cancel the south. Nice cancel there by Luis. Bottom lane, well, Kilo with a... Oh, I push him all the way to the backside. No, they actually tried to initiate body block, perhaps by Chan. Chan decides to do the body block while Mingate managed to kill him. Shield as well. First blood is done by Chang. And Chan takes the first blood, killing Kilo. Ryu, be careful, J Mighty. J Mighty. Oof.
Step lively.
X marking back to the lane, back to safety. Luckily for him, he had some sips. There's a stun here. No, he managed to connect. He's trying to morph. He's gonna last the morph. It's fine. Thanks for your follow, Lipsis. He almost connect one more time. The Artimo has had really nice errors. Mid lane 16-7 and well it's a Kunkka 21-3. They did block his camp. No, he didn't. They didn't block. 1 second, says Kitty. Hold on. Give me a second. I need to do something. Tactical pause. Tactical pause, and it's a water break for me. Not gonna lie, but the SG versus G Pride drained me out a lot. He drained me out so much with a lot of team fights. The NA Open qualifiers.
The House of Ernest will disown me for that.
Will be starting soon. I think they probably already gonna start like in 8 minutes.
There is nothing that can stop this man. There is nothing that can stop this man.
Ay, ay, ay.
There is nothing that can stop this man.
All right, my water break is done. And let's start this bike. Right click and list X. But list X is also gonna reach level 5, and then Pike is gonna have a hard time. I think he's gonna be kicked out of the wave again. Mingat, on the other hand, is getting a lot of experience here. They managed to rotate. They're gonna go on Ryu. Ryu's in trouble here. The Exorcism making a lot of damage. Mighty's gonna keep walking. He's fast. He does connect the Creep Scorn, and they managed to also get a little bit of heal from Chan. Chan trying to run away. He's gonna connect the arrow. Does connect the arrow. Spirit Cypher is gonna annihilate Luis. Luis in the back, and double kill on J1. In terms of net worth, well, they're leading up so far as the team of J Mighty. I wanted to check out the CS score. Entity dealing. How much difference did it have? The Kunkka 22 and 27. It's also putting out your first. You have to be confident about the first pick hero that you're gonna do, right? You have to sort of like make sure that you're gonna win the lane regardless. And that didn't happen much here. He's level 6. Well, that Prof is as well level 6-ish, but let's see how this is gonna be play out.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
The last pick was a Morphling, and hopefully that Morphling is gonna carry you. They're rotating up top. Luis as well. Luis and Ryu. Who did they want? They want Lisek. This is only level 5. He may die here. He's still alive. No, not for too long. Adios. Careful with J Mari. J Mari does have an exorcism, most likely gonna try to use it. Just try to get rid of the tower. Gonna wait for the next wave. And who's also happened to be in the mid lane is Chan. Chan as well as Ryu. Ryu came back here with a level 7. And now in the bottom lane, Kilo trying to push him away. He does have the raindrops. He's gonna go for a power boost, but Mingate happens to be here. Level 6 each other. No, 7 now. Oh no, unfortunately. Great play there by the team of Entity. Come on, Entity. Give us game 3. I'm sure a lot of people want you to give us game 3.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Farming this nature, but now your Weaver, your Timber is level 6. You gotta be careful here. Okay, Pike can also copy him, but he's under cooldown.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Chan, the exorcism, they're pushing away. In the meantime, you have that Demon farming the mid lane. Alright, the top tower is gone here, but the bottom tower may be also gone there. They do have the TP. Perhaps can he TP out? Can he TP there? No, he's not gonna TP. He's halfway the exorcism. They're just not gonna do that. And Ryu collects the bounty rune. And now it's gonna be pair up as 5. Most likely 1 to 5. It's actually a little bit risky to 5 right now. What? Morphling is gonna go on a diffuser?
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. Dire's middle tower is
Huh?
under attack.
Okay. Did I misclick? He wants to go for a diffuser. Dragon and then diffuser. Okay. Well, they probably have tried this before. Please do not try this at home. This requires a lot of practice and experience and a lot of team coordination, something that you're not going to have this in your rank games. Or maybe the new meta, I mean, who knows? 3-4 so far.
Radiant's courier makes the ultimate sacrifice.
No fights. They're all farming. I mean, you do have a Tiny. A Tiny's gonna keep farming. That's what you wanna hope for. Like, you wanna hope like this Tiny gonna keep farming, get his items, then come here and just try to annihilate their supports, and then open up. And J Mari is gonna also come with his silence or just creep swarm and just annihilate them as well. Maybe he's gonna be the one that's gonna be tanking this. Alright, J Mari is going there. He doesn't have an heal, but he does have the boot speed. They're gonna try to get rid of the Bane. They actually steal the arrow. Both goes connect here. And now J Mari, J1 is gonna pay for it. It's Rio, the one that joins in the mid lane. Chan is in trouble. They're gonna jump on Chan. Chan is still alive. Nice reaction there to be able to TP and get rid of J1. Now they're gonna be paying for this. They're gonna be paying for this with a tower. Dardimo happens to be in the backside as well. Make sure she's trying to line some type of sacred arrow. Sacred arrow to connect. The Tiny was caught. No! Actually, he saved. Nice arrow there to save him. Can he survive? That's a big question here. He's not gonna survive it. Unbelievable. 3 to 6 so far. Chan goes down as well. 3 heroes down. Lee 6. Came here a little bit too late. Now Dardimo is still kiting. Pike gets a stun there. Just a little bit of a stun. However, they managed to kill him. And well, they got rid of 3 for 1. That's a nice trade at some point. I mean, what? Okay, well, that's an even trade now. PPP. I thought Entity was gonna be able to get out the lead. Remember, look at the net worth. Is Pike, the one that's still up in the lead. Tiny down by 1,000, but I think the Tiny may be able to burst you down. You have to be careful.
On the hunt for radiant forces.
Mm-hmm. 5-8. Uncle Gavin, what does he tell us? Tell us is in chance of the entity. Uy, 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 no. Que loques. Que loque. You went 2-0, right, Que loque? Que loque was like 2-0. I don't know. Maybe a game 3. Entity may push the game 3 and make the game spicy. The series is spicy. Uy, 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 there's a smoke here.
Tower is under attack.
What level is this Morphling? Level 9. Honestly, I was expecting a Morphling like level 25 or so.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant should look to
All right, they're waiting. I mean, the Tiny has to wait, so there's a timing frame that they're gonna have to keep waiting. Like, Mingate gets his items, then they're gonna blast people off. So that's probably what they're waiting for. Although they lost the mid tower, but up top is also Mari, the one that has exorcism. Ryu managed to rotate. 2 of them are rotating. And now who's waiting on the backside? If he connects one of the arrow, perhaps they can probably kill him. They're not gonna do that, but they do happen to have a observer ward, and they do spot where Dark Timur may be. However, he has 3 leaps, so that should be fine. No, what happened there? You might have rotated to a mid lane. Gonna get rid of. Run, run! Oh, that arrow came here by that Timur. Unfortunately for Bing, he was not able to escape. Now Rio being silenced there. You may need the fear there. I think you may need some type of fear. You might say, no, Chompix, I don't need the fear. Cause you got an extra charge and you also fear them for 2 seconds. So you have 5 charge. Six to 9, 1k difference.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Yeah, they're gonna have to farm. They gotta have to kite, and Lisek's gonna get intercepted again. They're gonna annihilate him. There's an ultimate as well from Kilo, and adios. Nice interception there. But they're gonna have to wait until Mingate doesn't have his items. It's gonna be hard for them now. He has fallen a little bit on farm. He has 1k behind the Morphling. Morphling is taking over his jungle and farming nicely. They're circling. They're like circling. What are you guys doing here? Or are we there? They're circling things on the map. Looking at the items so far, these are the items that they're building. Jemari gonna go for a Sanjin Kaya, most likely. He's trying to avoid being asleep for a long time. Or so. Oh, the sentry. They managed to reveal one. They know they have a sentry. He ran away. He's thinking about that, hey, bro, they're going to jump on me. They don't have a dagger yet. They have no way to initiate. But Jemari does pop out this exorcism to try to take the tower. Ryu in the backside. He does have this Orchid. The Orchid is now slightly cheaper. I think so. The initiate and it's Lisek, the one that's jumping on the bind. No, Rio, you're gonna be in trouble. The next one is gonna be the Bane. Let's see if they're gonna have anything to connect. They use the vessel and they annihilate him. 2 heroes down so far. Perhaps they want to take advantage that they do have the exorcism to be able to push out this tower. Alright. There's also a bottle ready. Ready when you're ready. Let's say J Mari keeps walking. Nope. You see though. Uncle Gavin tells us, well, this is a chance have changed it. They're gonna be able to secure at least one. The melee barracks are gonna be gone. I don't think you going for 2 is just greedy. He's greedy. I'm sure they learned their lessons. They learned their lessons. No, Lisix, wake up. They managed to hold 8 to 10 and well, Entity. Why the ones who collected a road to 10? PPP for those who thought Omega was gonna get the road to 10. Now they're gonna go to the pit. They are gonna end up taking this. There's an extra safety car there to be able to push. They're gonna be able to do it on time. They don't have any vision. No, 23 is slightly too late. There's gonna be an arrow, blind arrow to go there. Who's this gonna be connected? He does connect the Russian. The Russian, the pros likely look at the Russian only has 600. Now who's gonna dive in? Okay, they do end up taking it. Lisek, the one that takes it. And the backside was the Rubit also gone here. No, there's a stun. They're coming inside here. The pure damage, will that be enough for Lisek? The bow does delay some damage now. Lisek wants to keep going. He doesn't have the mana. He doesn't have any way to recover the mana. Let's see, keeps doing pure damage here. But it's only lasting with 300. He already has the diffuser blade to be able to slow him down. And it's probably the diffuser blade the one that is doing the job here without any mana. Ay, ay, ay. Mingate, mingate. ¿Para qué te traje, mingate? In terms of kill participation, 4-1 so far is J Mari, and 4-1 as well Pike. Pike, the carry of the team. They're gonna. He still needs the big AV. They're going to keep. Yeah, he still needs the big AV. Can be that alone there. Now the exorcism gets trapped here by J Mighty. Let's see if they're gonna be able to steal something. No, they only managed to steal the avalanche. No, no. You ain't going anywhere. Pike in the backside, waiting. 600 damage. I don't think you should be able to go with 600 HP. Luckily, you did kill him. But if they stop you, you may go down there. You should probably be roaming with 100. I'm sorry, with 1000. Just to have enough. I'm still not on favor of this diffuser blade. Because he did got nerfed. Alright, they're gonna interact there. I know. Ouch. No. Not well of a position in there. Mingata already had these two items, right? He's probably gonna wait for the Blink Dagger to be able to escape as well, or initiate when possible. On the other hand, Chan going with a Holy Locket as well as Observer Ward. How's everybody doing? Who's rooting for who here in the chat? Are we 100 bots? How many are we here today? Just chilling. You're like, nah, Champix, I have you muted. I just want to watch the game. I understand that too. Don't worry. Ooh, nice escape. Now they happen to vanish there. Who are they gonna capture? They have to capture somebody because they keep being roaming a lot. Warden Sentry. No, again. Oh, no. Luis. Poor Luis. 0-7 on Luis. It's just hard. He can... like I say, like, Tiny was gonna wait for his initiation items, so he's gonna be able to farm the heroes later, such as the Bane or the Rubik. Maybe even the Morphling, if he's able to grab this Morphling without 1k. Now, he's keeping it at 1k. I think you should keep it at 1k. Alright, be careful up top. Pike is by himself. J-Mari is also there. J-Mari does have the fear now with an extra, so he's able to fear Pike when possible here. Kilo is gonna be hiding there. Eel? No, no Eel, no Eel, no Eel, no. He doesn't have a TP. Fourth tier to 13. Omega was able to recover now. Kitty denying? You wanna deny that? No. Eel combo to exposition. The arrow didn't connect there. I thought he was going to go for the combo. Oh no, one more time, Luis. No, don't tell me. Ay, Luis. No, man, Luis is paying for it. 8-0-10. He showed up and he just got arrowed. Now they're gonna be taking another set of racks. There's a team of Omega Gaming, former champions of the Claro Gaming up elite. Kilo coming here, but no, look at J-Mari managed to stay alive. He pops a BKB, nothing goes through him. Now he's gonna be using the fear. He's managed to fear them down. There's also have 4 charges on the fear. He's gonna keep walking. Walking out of base. We're probably gonna reset. We already forced 1 buyback. And you all have no mana. Do you have mana? No, it's Timber. The one that has no mana. Chan! They need you, Chan. No, Luis. Arrow? Poor Luis. Treating him like a piñata. It's at this point that you have to trust your teammates. You gotta be like, all right, guys, I keep getting ganked, but please carry me. But maybe his teammates just don't die. Well, he's trying. He just died here. He was trying to ward. He's been dying at those spots, unfortunately. Now they just need one more set of racks and as well as a tower. First, they gotta destroy the tower to be able to force buyback. Now, Roshan is up. You gotta walk inside, Chan, amigo, you have to walk inside. They do pop the smoke because they probably have the time of Roshan. And they're gonna be walking around here. They need to get that 1400 shot as well. That comes from your second Roshan.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Miranda has a lead, has Eol as well, but that's not enough because Pike is the one that dominated. Now managed to copy the Timbersaw. Now Timbersaw versus a Morph. J Mighty. No. What happened there? What happened? J Mighty said like, no guys, we may be able to finish that. BKB is popped now by Pike. Pike is gonna keep right clicking. No, Pike only has 900 HP. Pops the BKB. The BKB is about to expire. Now the ultimate on Luis, but it's actually connected with the Spirit Cypher that managed to fear him. And J Mighty creates a vision here, an extra vision as well. The Spirit Cypher to be able to fear him. Mega kill on J Mighty, and J1 is actually eliminating the supports. Something that the Tiny probably could have done. And they team of Entity managed to get back because they have to defend as well. Their lineup, else their Throne is gonna get exposed, and to fight there under a vision, to fight under an exorcism in the next time, it will be very dangerous. So 1400 shard that comes with this Roshan. I wonder who's gonna go for this. Mighty already has one. Lee 6 doesn't have one. I think maybe for the extra DPS you can probably give it to Lee 6, or you can have an extra leap. What's an upgrade? What's that? Grants one leap and Sagan Pons is dealing 150 to enemy forward the cone.
But his fate will always be to rise again.
Let's record faith, guys. Faith is the most beautiful thing, and that's what Entity needs to do to push game 3. Luis? Okay, now they're gonna trade targets. Exorcism ready in 30 seconds, so maybe that's when they're gonna start pushing this tower with an exorcism, and most likely try to push individual towers here, individual lanes. So they can probably do the Rat Dotto. No, I'd say like, I don't care about Rat Dotto. I see somebody, I go kill. Alright, a set of rocks may be gone here. They put the boat here, but the boat didn't connect on anyone. No, the boat didn't connect. 15k difference, and well, this may be a game. Let's see, the Tron is not exposed yet. Let's see if they're gonna be trying, but there's no boat, unfortunately. That was probably a misclick there. Anyways, you might be still alive there. He's gonna use the Shivas as well. They're going on Pike. Pike with a BKB. He's not able to get fear. He's gonna grab. Oh, the Timber Chain was so small that the Lisek is dealing damage here. Now they bring back fear as well. They fear them all out. They call it GG, and Omega Gaming takes the game. Omega Gaming will be facing SG in 2 days from now. Congratulations, Omega Gaming, and well, Entity. I'm sure they do, after seeing Gorillaz-Pride today, I'm sure they can probably give Gorillaz-Pride a hard time. You gotta rework your strategies, make sure that it's synchronized as well, and it's good. I think they will be able to come back, to bounce back, look at the patch, look what happened in the mistakes that you to win the lanes. I think if you're able to have a strong lanes, that you're gonna win the game. I think the Mingate was free farming at some point as well up top. maybe try to help the mid laner as well a little bit, but it is something that they're gonna have to take decisions as a team. Omega were clearly the favorites today, but they did take 2-0. So congratulations, Omega Gaming. And this is it for me. Thank you so much for those who were joining in on the stream. My name is Chumpix, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll leave the rate to someone who's watching NADPC, so you're able to watch them. But just bear with me 5 minutes. Maybe enjoy a little bit of music. All right, see you. Thank you. Gracias, totales.